Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good day. I just got done doing some housework around here, taking a nice hot shower. Before that, though, I literally just woke up. I was working all night till about 1 in the morning. Got me some sleep, woke up, and Salad was live. He went live in Syria, and it went about as well as you would think it would. Oh, I was just watching him go live, and I'm like, this vlog is not going to make him any money or very little, but Girl World is going to eat today. That's what was going through my mind. I'm like, Girl World's going to eat well today. We're all going to eat well off that vlog. It was a mess. It was such a mess from start to finish. It was a mess. It didn't go on that long, but it was just like, what the fuck? You just kept saying that the entire time. What the fuck? Like, what is this? Where is he? What is the purpose of this vlog? Where are we going? The footage kept cutting out because of the internet service on his phone. It was a mess, but I'm like, go ahead, go live, stay live, please. Stay live because Girl World, we're going to eat well today. It's going to be just free real estate for us. I was like, just keep going, bro. Keep going. So yeah, he went live. Where did he start out at? He started out in this, where was it? Was it a mosque, a plaza? I wasn't exactly sure. He didn't exactly explain it. And then while he was there, chat, you could hear somebody talking to him. There was a woman in the background. We did not see her, but he muted the chat a couple of times to talk to somebody. And you did hear a woman's voice speaking to him. It was a shopping mall or hotel. Okay. But so that happened. Then he went walking and you still heard a woman's voice. And he was walking along that street like he had a plane to catch. He was in a hotel, like he just had a plane to catch and he was late. Walking along the sidewalk and pointing out, oh, there's cars parked alongside the road. No shit. Like we can't see that too. Is this the best you can do? We've been waiting for you to go live and we're seeing cars parked in the street. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. This content was so riveting. You know what I think I'll do to top it? I think I will reach out to the wall. You know, the one with the paint drying, and schedule an interview right away because I think the wall could give a fabulous interview. I think the wall has things to say about that sloppy paint job. Wall was done dirty and Wall needs a voice in which to speak. I think we'll do that. I'm going to reach out to the wall via YouTube and I'm going to schedule an interview with the wall. And then afterwards, I'm going to schedule another interview with the grass growing and see if they want to get on panel 2. What do y'all think? I mean, everybody makes jokes about, oh, that's about as exciting as paint drying. Well, the wall has things to say about that. And I hope the wall reads y'all to filth for saying that. And grass too, because, grass is important. Why y'all ragging on grass like that? Hello? So I think some interesting interviews might be along the way. Yeah, the Pink Floyd's The Wall. Like, walls are important. They keep us safe from the elements. They're holding it down. And we're like going to drag the wall for what? For just being a wall? That's so wrong. Anyway, so what was going on in the chat? Foodie was losing her mind during the live because women were complimenting Salah, which I'm over here shaking my head saying, how can women still like this fool? He's a loser. He's such a loser. He doesn't have his own money. He's relying on Chantal to get the money. He looked really angry during that vlog, y'all. He looked mad. Like he's got other things to do and places to go. And he did not want to be doing that vlog. Yeah, he's not hot and he is a loser. Did he take the divorce papers to get them recorded? Well, I'll tell you one thing he did do, Keto. He was flashing a wad of cash. I don't know how much cash it was. I am not up on Syrian currency, but he literally showed like a wad of cash all rubber banded up. Let me tell y'all something. I used to work in a club. You want to know who the cheapest guys were walking into a club? The ones who flash their money. Someone who has money, they don't feel the need to flash it. It's just a thing. It's just what they got in their pocket. But people who walk in purposely flashing money are the cheapest mofos. They want to flash it to get attention, but they're not going to spend it. And he's over there flashing his money. Ooh. Yeah, it's thank you. Real wealth is silent. Exactly. The ones that go into the clubs or whatever with the most money, they don't advertise it. They don't have to advertise it. You know, they're quiet. They're coming in understated, dressed well, but not overly well. You know, like they're not being obvious about themselves. Whereas the people that have no money, that want attention, they'll get a big old wad of cash from the ATM and go, hey, everybody, look at this. And that's what he was doing. Making a point to show off the money. I'm like, you are so tacky. You're so tacky for that. That just proves you don't have money. By doing that, you're proving you don't have money. Mr. I own businesses and I have an olive grove. If you have all that, why are you flashing what you got? Is that all you got in pocket? Did you put it all together? Did you gather it out of your wallet and put a rubber band around it to be impressive? Because I'm not impressed. No. Yeah, old money versus new money. Yeah, old money doesn't do that. New money does do that. They feel the need to show it off. If you got money, you don't need to show it off. People just know you have money. They know you're doing well. They know you're successful. You don't have to sit there and prove it on camera. Hey, Booger. Booger. Hi, baby. It's boogers. It's the boogers. Look at the boogers. Rah, rah, rah. Uh-oh. Ow. See what I go through? Ow. Look. See, look at this. Ow. That really did hurt. Thank you. Ma'am. Ma'am. Why are you doing that to me, ma'am? Look what she did to my arm. All the things that I put up with. What you doing? Hmm? No. So we got that blog to go over. We also got stuff on the Twitter peeps. Let's talk about Foodie's live last night, though. Y'all, she was being so nasty. Talking about her vag. Talking about her fupa. Talking about her folds. She was being so nasty. So nasty. I was listening to her going, you're nasty. You're supposed to be a Muslim woman talking about that stuff. You're nasty. Sitting outside in the dark, smoking the green stuff and talking about her vag. You're nasty. Why are you talking about your vag? You know what? I'm going to take the same philosophy with the money and apply it to Foodie's vag. Girl, if you were getting some, you wouldn't feel the need to talk about it so much. Because why do people need to know? The more you talk about your vag, the less it's getting used. There, how you like them apples? People who are getting some, they don't talk about getting some, they just get it. Those who ain't getting any feel the need to talk about it all the time like they are getting some. You're nasty. She's nasty. She's fucking nasty. I'm over here. I'm older than Foodie. Do I talk like that? No. And I'm a single woman. I'm single and I don't talk like that. So why is she talking like that? It's so off-putting. It's so nasty. Have some sense. Have some manners. Nobody needs to know about your vag or the fact that you got basically got a bakery down there. Nobody needs to know that. You like sweets, Foodie? You got an entire bakery between your legs, girl. All right. You can open your own establishment with that bakery. There's so much. I know that's too much. Sorry. But it's true. She could open her own bakery. Foodie's Baked Goods. According to Google, Syrian pound 14,000 is the equivalent of $1. What did he have in his hand though? Like he had a whole stack of like bills and stuff. I don't even know how much that was. For all we know, that could be equivalent of $5 over here. Don't know. You're welcome, Mackenzie. My pleasure. Good morning. Now, you know what? I'm going to take a guess in the dark. I'm glad that he did flash that cash. Not only because it made him look tacky, but I got a theory. Y'all want to hear it? Is it me, or does that feel like he just went to the ATM and that's why he went live? That looks like money he just got out of the ATM. Okay. That looks like he just went to the ATM and got that money. He had it all banded up, because if it was his money, why wouldn't it be in his wallet? Why not show his wallet stacked to cash? You had a whole bunch of cash stacked in like in a rubber band, like you just got it out of an ATM, sir. If it was your money, why would you need to carry it around like that? Why is it in your wallet? Yeah, crisp new bills. How about that? Oops. You messed up, Foodie. And it's crazy because when he was doing his walk, he actually walked past an ATM. A very, very old one, but still it was right there. So he went live, and that was supposed to prove that he was still in Syria. But guess what, y'all? People on Twitter pointed out where he was located in Damascus. He could have just taken a flight back to Kuwait if he wanted to. Like Foodie might have been on his ass. Hey, I need you in Syria. I need you to show people that you're in Syria. So he might have been aggravated and hopped a flight over to Syria real quick to pick up his money, with the money laundering. And then after doing the live, hopped back on another plane to go back to Kuwait. Yeah, it's only a 2-hour flight. So it proves nothing. We did not see the house. We did not see the fountain at the house. He was in Damascus. It's supposed to be your vlog, Salah. So why didn't you show the house? Why didn't you show us the newly built fountain that you're so proud of? Why are we in Damascus again? He went to Syria for Eid. Yeah, thank you. He's probably in Damascus to pick up the money, and he did pick it up. And you know what? I don't want to mention that other person that Foodie is involved with, but he did his live where he was showing his sexy groceries that she bought. So it would only make sense that he's going to come online and flash that money like, I got the money. She wanted to see that he got the money. Show me the money. Show me the money that I sent you. So he showed it off for everybody. So like, why is he splashing his stupid money? Thank you, Suzette. Interesting. So yeah, we remember she went to that food festival and she was doing all those requests. And isn't it something that directly after that, suddenly he goes live, flashing a wad of cash. The plot thickens. Is that why you went to the festival, Foodie? To get money together to send to him? Is that why? You had to go to the festival to get money together because he's not going to go live unless you pay him? He was giving I'm on vacation vibes. Yeah, but you know what is interesting? During that live, you heard a woman's voice and he kept muting it. I don't know who he was talking to. But he also looked very aggravated. It's his vlog, supposedly on his channel. He's supposed to be doing vlogs. And even from the very beginning of the vlog, he looked mad. He looked real mad. Like he could be anywhere else doing anything else. Now, he wasn't doing it for free. Yep. She wants people to think that's his own money. We know whose money that is. Yeah, it's hers that she sent him. Oh, thank you, traveling. I asked him if he was just visiting, and he said yes. Ooh. Ooh. You're just visiting Damascus? Ooh. From where? Wherever he was, he just left and walked the streets to film that live, and that's it. Then he went back and met up with the people he was with. He wanted to get off there so bad. Yep. Now he was with other people. He wasn't alone. He's doing a lot of sighing. And let me tell y'all something. I looked into Salah's eyes. I know it's been a while since he's been with Foodie, but there's no life behind those eyes. It's like there's lights are on, but nobody's home. He looked angry. He looked pissed off. He looked aggravated, like he was just ready to snap. He looked stressed, and I'm like, why are you stressed? This is your vlog, bro. Ooh, thank you. His look also said Kuwait. He was very manicured and hair was cut well. When in the Syrian clogs of Foodie, he looked unkempt. He was kept in this vlog. Oh, I love the fact that you guys notice things like that. What's that? All reaction channels will enjoy this for content, but he's not worth the content or attention. You know what, Vanilla? I'm enjoying these vlogs. I'm enjoying clowning on him and her because they're both looking like fools. So for that, he is worth the content. All of us will make more money off of that vlog than he will. I'm enjoying that too. Chantal's been pumping up this thing of he's going to go live, he's going to go live, he's going to go live. And he went live and made a complete fool of himself and also a fool of her because she was in chat raging at women, talking to him and talking him up. And he was just aggravated. So I'm enjoying both of them being clowns. I'm enjoying the clown act. This is a whole circus. I am here to watch the circus and, talk about it. So it's like, let the clowns be clowns. Let them put on their clown act. We are here just to enjoy the show. You know, the moment they go live, they're passing out tickets and I'm grabbing mine and I'm sitting down on the bleachers and enjoying myself. I subbed just to leave my normal trolling, then unsubbed. Well done, Dastardly. Well done. So y'all ready to get into the Twitter, peeps? I'm ready. And there's stuff from the vlog today, and there's stuff from last night's live that Foodie did where she was talking about her nasty kitty cat. Ugh. Yeah, he never smiled. He was not happy. You know, before we get started, there's one thing that I noticed in that vlog. Even though it's been several months since Salah has seen Chantal, you know what I didn't hear? And I was listening real closely. You know what I didn't hear? I didn't hear, I miss my wife so much. I miss her and I can't wait to see her. We got to make plans to see each other. I didn't hear none of that. He talked about being there more so than him expressing the fact that he loved his wife and he wants to see his wife. Didn't talk much about Chantal and how much he cared about her. There was none of that. He didn't even talk to her. Don't talk to me. Careful what you wish for, Foodie. When you say that to somebody, don't talk to me. And then when they don't talk to you, don't get upset. That's what you wanted. Ooh, I think someone asked him and he, do I miss my wife? I don't think he commented. Ooh. Ooh, he was more excited to say hello to Nina. Oh, I bet he was, because Nina's the funder of a lot of things. He seemed more excited to talk about Julie than Chantal, that's for sure. Well, that's real telling. All right, guys, I blabbed long enough. So how about we get into the Twitter peeps and then we get into this completely awful vlog, courtesy of the channel Chantal Gucci. And thank you, Chantal Gucci, for being such a wonderful host to that vlog so we don't have to raw dog it. Because I don't want to raw dog it. I really, no, thank you. No, let's get into the Twitter peeps, y'all, and let's get this party started, shall we? All right, let me just go ahead and pull it up. Let's see. Am I? No. Why is it that I'm so unprepared today? What's with that? I had a long night. It's okay. I can fix my mistakes. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter, you want to follow me there? There's the handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you that are not interested in Twitter, that's why I do the peeps for you, to keep up with all the girl world opinions, feelings, goings on, clips. And you don't have to go there. I'll walk through the trenches for you. Okay. Where are we going? What's going to happen? What's happening here? All right. Nana Spike T says filters have left the building. It's currently 85 degrees in Damascus, but he's selling it like it's being triple digits. My guest reminding Foodie how hot it is there, so she stays away. Well, as long as he keeps hiding his location, she don't know where he's at. Cowboy Dog says, if you ever call Salah good looking, come to the front of the class right now. So there he is. That's how he looked on the vlog. He looks like he's gained a little bit of weight. He looks tired, though. He looks real tired. But I'm telling you what. The craziest part is his eyes. There is no life in those eyes at all. Like the lights are on, ain't nobody home. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he's been going through. But there's no life in those eyes, man. None. Jeez. You'd think he'd be happier being away from Chantal, but what the heck, man? Yeah, that's it. He's aged so much since being with Foodie. That's the Chantal effect. She does that to all the men she's around. They all look like this. You look in the eyes and there's nothing there. There's no life. Freaking succubus she is. All right, moving along. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Salah keeps insisting that he and Julia are coming to Canada. Really? Let's listen.
I will take Julia and visit. Loud bus sound, noisy. I will visit Chantal, me and Julia soon. Surprise.
Sure, I believe that. Anybody believe he's coming to Canada? Because I don't. If it were so easy for him to come to Canada, why has it been like 7-8 months? There's no way. She can't sponsor him. She still hasn't paid off her bankruptcies. She's over there living hand to mouth, on Kick, getting the PayPal donations. If she could barely support herself and her addictions, what makes y'all think that she can support him? If you're somebody's sponsor, you're the guarantor that if they come to, say, Canada, that you're going to cover all their expenses, that you have the ability to do so. She doesn't have that ability. Nina can sponsor him, though. Maybe. I don't know if Nina can sponsor him, but Would she, though? I know that Nina is very comfortable with giving Chantal money, but is she going to assume responsibility for another person for the next, say, months or years? Like, why would she do this? It's not her husband, not her problem. Getting it set up for him to come as a caretaker. Thank you, Havasu Mom, for the super sticker. Appreciate that. So, like, he can sit there and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk about it, but the way Chantal is going with her eating, before he'll have a chance to come to Canada, she'll probably be bedbound. She's working hard to be bedbound. By the time it actually can happen, she's going to be bedbound, and then he won't be able to come over. No, I don't think she has years left. True. I don't feel that way. She'll, I'm not wishing this for her, but the way she's eating and the amount of weight she's gaining, she might be bedbound in like 6 months. Maybe less. She's just putting on that weight like nobody's business. And that's her choice. That is what she wants to do, and she's getting help from the Foodies, and who can stop her? And she looks bad. Like, everything's really, really bad. We watched that video, like, oof, that was rough. Like the fluid in the lungs and the heart being enlarged and toughening up and not being able to beat as well. Oof. What's that? You don't have to sponsor someone who comes on a visitor's visa. She just has to wire him through non-traceable channels, so he will have money in the bank at time of application for the travel visa. Okay, thank you for the information. But let's look at it from another angle. If you were Salah and you'd already spent like a good amount of time around her and her acting the way that she's acting, why would he come to Canada and essentially be treated like a hostage? Meaning, if he did come to Canada, he's going to be stuck in the house with her all day. She's not going to let him out of her sight. He's going to be waiting on her hand and foot. She's gotten bigger since he's been away. If he saw her in Canada, he would be shocked. And being in the house with her and she doesn't take a shower, and her being more clingy and more demanding and more arrogant, and you better do what I say. Like how she was in the Middle East, she'd be 10 times worse on her home turf, because she would feel, I've got the home field advantage. You have to do what I say. Why would he sign up for that? He's got some freedom in Syria. In Canada, he would have none. Like, it would be a nightmare for him. Thank you, Irene. Does Foodie know Damascus is a city in Syria? He was not at the family compound, but visiting Damascus. Yep. Yeah, she'll threaten deportation. She'll never find him in Canada. Doesn't he have relatives in Canada? I heard long ago, doesn't he have relatives that live in Canada? I don't know. But I think that was mentioned before, that he's got maybe an uncle or somebody in Canada already. Yeah, talk about pathetic. Imagine doing this for a guy that doesn't even love you. Well, that's all she's got left. 10 years on YouTube, all the money she's made, all the money she's given to her sugar babies, and this is what she's got left. She's just trying to stop the full collapse of her pride. Like, men in her life is all she's got left. That and her feeders. 10 years on YouTube, and this is all that there is. Literally everything. Carrie says, so looky here, the romance scammer making an appearance for Foodie. How much did that cost you, big girl? Why did it take 7 months? Now you have zero excuses not to panel up together on your channel, right? Do it. Good point. So he can go live in Syria. He's proved today he can go live, so she can't get StreamYard and panel up with him so they can go live together. I mean, I got StreamYard. I think you can have StreamYard for your phone. So why not get StreamYard? Panel up with your man so that you can do true couples content. You can do stuff together. Hello, MacBurger. He can go live. He can be on panel. He's as boring as she is. I know. That's what would make it so good, Eileen. Two clowns putting on a clown show. You have to think of the possibilities here. It's not that they would be entertaining. It's the fact that we could make them entertaining. We clown on it all day long. Are you kidding me? That'd be ripe fruit for us to pick. You have to see potential. I see potential here. I promote potential. I want him on panel with her. I want them to be a clown act. I want to comment on the clown act. We got to look at the possibilities here. Lori says, Foodie Beauty is the Uno reverse fountain of youth, aging Salah 10 years in 3. Yeah, I remember how he looked when he first came on YouTube. He looked a lot different. And not just because of her filters. There was some life in those eyes. Now it's all gone. Every single bit of it drained away. What are you doing to him, Chantal? You have that effect on people. Like the guys that you're around, they have no life in their eyes whatsoever. Queen of Sweden says, Foodie Beauty is pig mad. The chat just keeps complimenting Salah on his looks. I'm living for this. I think half the people that were giving him compliments were doing it on purpose to piss her off. Not because they truly liked him or were attracted to him. They were doing it just because she was in the chat. And they know what an insecure person she is and jealous. They were trolling the fuck out of her. I support that trolling. Even though it was early morning, the trolls were ready. They were like, let's go in and make some trouble. We got our coffee. We're here. Let's do this. They were ready. I was watching through Gucci. I'm like, look at those trolls. Oh, I love those trolls this morning. They were ready. They were so ready. It was so entertaining. Trolls are half the entertainment with Foodie. I wish you'd let the trolls have more fun. I could have more fun with them. Queen of Sweden says, and the eye effing is back, guys. You're welcome. Oh, Lord. Is it? No. Let's watch.
Having fun, you know? Having fun, you know?
I mean, is it me? Y'all are watching this footage. Does he look pissed off? He doesn't look happy. He looks mad. He looked that way the entire vlog. It wasn't like, oh, I'm a little bit annoyed, but I'm going to calm down and get over it and do this vlog. Yeah, he looks tired. He looks mad. He looks aggravated. What happened? Yeah, he does not want to be doing this. You know, Foodie was in the DMs and on the phone saying, you better do this for me. Oh, hello, Dastardly. At Rose, we left Yaba's chat with the sole intention to compliment him. She immediately commented under her sick account, girls, Salah is not going to be swayed by your charms. It's so easy to piss her off, isn't it? It's just too easy to do that. It's 10 years on YouTube. You would think that she would know she's being trolled and she wouldn't fall for it. But she falls for it every time. I love that. I love it the most. It's too easy and easy fun. Yeah, this is girl world. We like to fuck with people, don't we? We don't do unsanitary sandwiches. We troll with comments, bitch. I wonder if that means that when she goes live, she's going to be in a mood. If so, before the live even happens, I would like to say thank you to the trolls. If she comes on in a fine, right mood, thank you, trolls, for causing that right mood. Thank you so much for putting her in that mood and lighting a fire under her lazy ass. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. She needs to get off her butt and do something besides get high and be boring and talk about her vag. Thank you so much, trolls, for being the entertainment and snapping her out of being stoned and stupid. But look at him. He's mad. Why are you mad, bro? It's your vlog, your channel. What's up? Tat Von B says, bitch looks rough as F. And what the F does he look so different? Did Buffalo use filters for him too? She did, actually. When she went live, the filters applied for both of them. Her filters would be on him too. That's why he liked looking at himself in the camera, because he's like, oh, I look good. I look better than usual. I look good. Now without those filters, now we can really take a look at him. Oof. What happened to you, Salah? Goodness, sir. You look like you need a nap. You look very tired, like you haven't slept. What happened? You look like you need to get some bed rest. Something happened to you. Like you've been, maybe Foodie's been bothering you with like 500 texts a day. Doc Remy LeBeau says, stream over. I don't think there's anything worth going back and clipping. Pretty lame. This comment somehow didn't get deleted at the end. Chantal is keeping up the story that she's going to an in-person doctor appointment today. We'll see. Yeah, doctor. Hello, Ganja. The only doctor that Foodie is seeing is Dr. Feelgood at the outhouse. That's the only doctor she's visiting, you know, for her party favors. She ain't going to that other kind of doctor. That's her doctor, Dr. Feelgood, that can sell her stuff that she can get high on. Is that what you mean by Dr. Foodie? Not a real doctor in a white coat with a stethoscope. You're going to Dr. Outhouse or Dr. Swordfish, because that's your doctor. Yeah, okay. Now, moving on. Debbie's World says, let's never forget this was just a few weeks ago. For no reason, she called him a dog and a pig and threatened to run him into the ground in Syria. And now here he is kissing butt, doing a live under the couples channel. He is a lap dog. Ooh, she looks mad. Let's watch this. Oh, I'm blowing it up too.
Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm going to talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are going to want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over.
And she said all that with her whole chest. Half the time Foodie is stoned and high and babbling about nothing, but she said all of that with her whole chest. Like she meant it. Like, you open your mouth about me, I will drag you for filth. But guess what, Foodie? Guess what? I'm sure he knows a whole lot of stuff about you too. Apparently that's the case because you could have dragged him long ago and made money because that's your normal. That is your Chantal normal, is that when it's over with somebody, you immediately start dragging them and making money. But you haven't done it. So why not? I don't think it's because you love the guy. I don't think it's because you want to get back with him. You know what he has on you. And yes, you could make money talking about him, but I guarantee you, he could make more money talking about your happy ass. All the things he could say, all he's got to do is just get on a channel or get somewhere and just start talking. And whatever little bits and pieces you send to Syria, he'll make that times 1,000,000 with a few videos. Girl World could fatten his pocket. We'll watch. We'll react. We don't have to like the dude to react to dude. Whatever money you might be sending him to Syria, shoot. Making some videos about you on a monetized channel, he'll make bank. Absolute bank. He'll run you into the ground. Maybe you might be so embarrassed you might run off of YouTube, which is fine by me. You won't want to show your face on YouTube anymore. You know, like he's sitting on a gold mine. All he's got to do is just get the gold out and show it to us. She will never let him go. I know. That's one thing about the girls. They never let anybody go. They like to keep people in their back pocket just in case they need them, to talk about them, to be with them. There's so few people in their lives that they try to hold on to the few that are there. Even if the person in question is toxic, don't matter. They'll still hold on to them just because they look at people as possessions. Chantal, pay attention. Slavery was abolished ages ago. You can't buy a person. People are not objects. Understand? You may spend money on people, but you cannot own people. I don't care how much you spend. They do not belong to you. Even though you like to tell yourself that, they do not belong to you. You can't own Salad. And you can't own Natter. Even though you spend thousands of dollars on both, you can't own them. And you can't have ownership of them. Can't claim possession. Okay? Okay. Just keep remembering that. No one's a slave to you. No one's going to be a slave to you. All right? But she said all of this with her whole chest. If you talk about me, I'm going to drag you. And say what? What are you going to say about Salad? What can you say about him? All that time on camera, I never saw him be abusive to her. I'm not saying it didn't happen off camera, but we've seen her be abusive to him on camera. We got proof of that. And she even talked about blowing up his phone and bothering him and saying they had really bad fights. So she is admitting to abusive behavior. What is she going to say? Oh, he physically hurt me? I believe you did. You've even confessed that you're physically abusive. But I never saw him do serious things to you. Other than the fact that, yes, he did pour water on you. That was disrespectful. Very disrespectful. But then again, you gave him disrespect too. Yeah, I don't hate Salad, but if he's stuck in Syria and she's in Canada, it's pointless. Yeah, it is. Like she's just trying to make everybody believe that they're still a thing when they're not a thing. You know what? They're both so committed to this fake marriage. It's psychotic. I don't think they're committed to the marriage. I think they're committed to the business transaction. She needs him as a talking point. He needs her for the money. It's a business deal that neither one wants to let go of because it benefits them in different ways. So it's not a marriage. It can't be a marriage if two people aren't around each other. It's a business deal. It's always been a business deal. Like, you hang out with me, you pretend to be my husband, I bring you on YouTube, I get to tell people that I'm married when I'm really not. You just stand there and agree with what I'm saying, and I'll support you and I'll give you money. It's the grown-up version of them both playing house. She's playing house with Salah. You be the mommy, I be the daddy, or you be the wife and I'll be the husband. Thank you, Radioactive. You would think coming out of a so-called abusive relationship with you-know-who, she would know what abuse is and be more careful talking about it. Well, like I said in a recent Retro React, there's a reason why I'm showing all the old videos of her and you-know-who. It's for those who are newbies that they weren't there during Crackhead Olympics. I want them to be aware of the things that she said and the things that she claimed and how many times she kept changing her story. But since Chantal is insistent on rolling with the narrative that I'm an abuse victim, okay, bitch, you're supposed to be an abuse victim? That means I'm going to show footage of you claiming to be a victim, but not actually being one. I'm going to show your interactions with him and how crazy you were. And I'm going to make sure that everybody knows about him so that you can't bring him back on YouTube and do shit with him. How about that? You like them apples? You like them? They taste good? There will not be a Crackhead Olympics 3.0. Nope. 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 You can't bring him back on and change the narrative if the footage is out there and people know about it. Can't do it. All the OG beezers from her past, they're not around anymore. It's just the new batch. And I don't know exactly when they jumped in the game, maybe about the Kuwait arc. So therefore they would not know about Crackhead Olympics. So it's time to fill in the blanks, right? I don't want him coming back. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to react to him. I'm sure the rest of the girl world feels that way too, because he gave a whole lot of migraines and headaches to people in girl with the privacy complaints. We don't want to react to him. So it's like, if there's any plans that she might have to bring him back so she can make that Crackhead Olympics money, bitch. No, you fucked up. By painting yourself an abuse victim when you're not. You made thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars doing that. I'm not going to let you make any more. You bring his ass back on camera, you're going to lose money. You're going to lose what few beezers you got. He wants to be in the shadows, let him be in the shadows. The option to bring him back is over. You cannot. Not going to let it happen. At all, period. And I'll keep doing the retro reacts too, showing the two of you idiots. But this part here is like, this is the real Chantal. This one right here, this is who she is.
Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm going to talk.
Hold on, Foodie. Pump your brakes. Thank you, Nancy. He was asked, what do I miss most about Chantal? He says, her personality, the way she took care of me and Julia, the way she took care of the house. So basically, what he was saying was, I liked her money. He was saying, without saying, I enjoyed her money. I enjoyed the fact that I didn't have to have a job and she paid for everything. I enjoyed the fact that she paid rent. Isn't that what he's saying by saying that? I quote, The way she took care of me and Julia, the way she took care of the house. He's saying, he's naming off the stuff that she paid for. She paid for everything. I enjoyed her money. Her money was sexy. She bought them sexy groceries for me and those sexy house repairs and that sexy fountain. Like the sexiness world came because of her money. I like those sexy trips we took that she paid for. That was sexy. Like there were many sexy things about her, but they were all connected to her money. Yeah, this is the real Foodie. He sure didn't say he missed her companionship. He bitched about house being messy all the time. Yeah, we remember the live they did where he was in a mood and he was talking about the water bottles everywhere. Remember? He was like, all you have to do is just pick up after yourself. There's water bottles everywhere. They got into it on live with about the water bottles and the mess. You know what though? This is where I say something about Salah. Salah, listen. I feel that she lied to you when she first came to Kuwait. She lied about her appearance. She lied about her weight, all of that. You spent 3 months with this woman, got a good idea about her, and you still kept it going for 3 fucking years. So can you complain about anything if maybe you've been catfished, you spend time with somebody, they go back home and you don't cut it off? Can you complain after that? Can you complain? If you continue something for that long, can you complain about continuing it and whatever suffering and whatever drama? You really, really can't. You can't if you don't cut it off. Ew. I remember, thank you, Eric. I remember Chantal saying she would leave the last sip left in the water bottles because it's spit. No, it ain't. But that's the way she felt. That's the way she felt. Even if that were true, you can put the water bottle in the trash. It doesn't have to be on the doggone floor. So it was like, it takes two to tango. If you do the dance with somebody and you continue to do the dance, can you complain if they step on your foot? You really, really can't. But let's see this again.
Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm going to talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are going to want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over.
That's the real Foodie. That's the real one. No mask. This is her. You go against me, you say anything about me, I will drag you and I will make money. Using her own platform as a weapon. Using her beezers as her own personal army. You say anything about me, I'm going to punish you. Salah, do it. It's time. Do it. Because we're all aware of the fact that that's the last vlog you're ever going to do. You got money for it. But I guarantee you there will not be any more vlogs. Nope. That's the last one. You got a payout, bro. You want a bigger payout? Start talking about this bitch. You're sitting on a gold mine. Go into the mine and get the gold out. Do it now. It's time. This whole thing is stupid and it needs to come to an end. So if it's going to come to an end, get something out of it. You know, expose her already. You know what? He doesn't even have to be nasty about it. He could take a different approach. He could just do a vlog saying, here I am and I'm with my new wife. and we just got married. Oh, just saying that, the fireworks will go off. Just like a 3-minute vlog. I'm married and I'm with my new wife. Done. He doesn't even have to say anything nasty about her. Just like, I'm married and I'm with my new wife. Done. Over. What can she say after that? She will explode. Not just because he's married, but because she can't talk about him anymore. What's she going to say? Hands him his husband. Well, he hands him his husband to somebody else. Just do it. Do it. Do it, Salah. Come on, bro. It is time to end this stupid thing. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Chantal is being all nicey, but you know this pisses her off when women give money and say stuff like this. Salah is raking in pretty good money in the super chats. Wonder if Foodie Beauty is going to demand to split it with him. Well, that all depends. Which Google AdSense is this going to? Is it going to hers or is it going to his? Like that's the thing. There's YouTube and then there's Google AdSense, which hooks to YouTube. YouTube is the platform that people use to make money, but Google AdSense is the one that handles the money. When we get paid as YouTubers, we're not getting paid from YouTube. We're getting paid by Google AdSense. And everyone has their own individual Google AdSense. So is it his or is it hers? Is the money going directly to him or is it going to her? I would say it's going to her. And then after she gets it, she sends it to him. I don't think it's going to him. I think it's going to her. And then he just waits to get whatever from her if she chooses to give it up. Like Candy says, Foodie Beauty, so he went live. Looks like he was forced to. I bet this is the most and longest she has seen of him since he's left Syria. Yep. I don't think she's seen him very much until then. And maybe that's another reason why she wanted him to take control of the couples channel and do lives, because that's her way of keeping eyes on him and keeping track of where he's at. Maybe she's been dying to see where he's at and know what he's up to. So by disguising what she wants and like, I'll give you the couples channel and you can do vlogs and I'll give you money. It's a sneaky, underhanded way to keep track of him. Like, oh, you're doing this live? That way I can be sure that you're in Syria still. But if he's in Damascus, all he's got to do is get on an airplane and go back to Kuwait, if he can go back. Or go to Damascus for the money drop. Right. Maybe he has to go all the way there to pick up the money. Like he had a big ball of money. Where'd that come from? Blue-eyed Leo says, Salah used the donations Nina and Ryder sent to pay someone to build that fountain. He didn't even get the rocks. Oh my God. So that's what happened. So Nina and Ryder paid for the fountain. Of course they did. Of course he didn't build it. I saw his hands in the live. They look soft. He just got through building a fountain and his hands weren't all tore up and rough. They look soft, like he hadn't done a lick of work. I'm not surprised at all. Doc Remy LeBeau says the numbers are really struggling. I bet Chantal thought they were sitting on a potential gold mine with Salah's big live streams all over Syria. And it turns out that nobody cares. Aw, so sad for you, cutie. Look. Look at the numbers. 204 people in that live. Despite the fact that this vlog was hyped up for what, a week? She was talking about it. He was coming in the chat talking about it. Everybody knew it was going to happen. Everybody was waiting. 204 people. Hey, Foodie, I'm going to say something to piss you off. Right now, my little fucking tiny channel, I got more people in my chat than Salah had in his. How you like that? 6K channel, and I got more people in my live chat than he had in his, and he was doing like a vlog outside. How you like that, bitch? A little teeny tiny freaking React channel got more people in the chat than your man had in his chat. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt, Foodie. That's gotta hurt so much. I love that for you. I love it so much. Boho Chic says, still an unemployed scammer. Pretty sure the pay pig insisted on him doing this live for him to get his payday this week. I also think he's in Kuwait and visiting Syria. Yeah, that's the theory. That he just did a hop, skip, and a jump over to Syria to pick up the money. And as soon as the live is over, he got back on the plane and went back over to Kuwait. I noticed he didn't show any footage of the house with the fountain. All this talk about a fountain and you couldn't do anything at home? No, not at all. No home footage, no showing off the fountain proudly that you supposedly built. Now, we're going to be in the city walking around with people, but nothing at home. All this talk about working on the home and I built a fountain and I did this and I did that. No footage of the olive trees or your businesses. That would have been a prime opportunity to promote your businesses, Salah. Why not promote yourself? Plug what you're doing. No, can't do that either. Damn. You're not good for business, sir. Garden store, resin fountain. So you had a chance to promote yourself and show this idiot over here showing a stack of money, but not showing the businesses where he allegedly made that money. Can't show off like this is my business and this is my olive groves. Nope. Boho Chic says, let's not forget that Chantal said in one of her breakup rage lives, I have so much shit on you, dude. And you know what? I'm sure he's got stuff on you too. And that's why you will not go against him. And I have to wonder if the papers you signed in Syria, maybe part of that was an NDA where you can't go against them. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. And look at this. Frosty Toe says, Foodie Beauty business partner wants nothing more than the couple's channel money going towards him using pre-recorded content. 6 months ago, to be precise. Girl World Left is a new video and Right is a short on his channel recorded 6 months ago. Bam. And y'all told me about this. We were going over the vlog. There we go. Recycled footage. See? There it is. Recycled footage. I knew that came from a video. Because look at the text on the top. And then the music that was attached to it that she didn't bother to edit out. Moron. She's a fucking moron. If you're going to use recycled footage, you got to fix it, Foodie. You didn't fix it. You were lazy. Look at that. Straight from his channel. And look here, down here at the bottom, it even has a song clip that was attached to it. Look, right here. Because when you post stuff on YouTube and there's music attached, the bots will identify the music and let you know that you've included music. And sometimes that will make it to where you can't monetize it unless you edit it out or it's non-copyright music. Look at that little thing at the bottom. The bots picked up on the music that I heard. Then I'm like, listen, I heard music. Tat Von B says, Foodie Beauty, I don't know about you guys, but if I was online talking about my vag to thousands of people, my husband would be furious, and we're far from prudish. We're a very open-minded couple too, but some things are still private. And it was publicly talking about my vag. So Pulpy, it's Pulpy. We love Pulpy. He's good people. Let's watch.
He had mentioned that there was a clip that was sent to Poopy.
Oh, that's low. Hey, what happened? Let me turn it up. Sorry, that was my bad. Let's try again.
He had mentioned that there was a clip that was sent to Poopy of Chantal like flopping down in the couch and you could see her fupa. And he had once again allegedly mentioned that she needs to find modest clothing. So.
I only caught half your comment, actually. We need to firm CBs, yeah. Right? I saw Salah sent me a link to a short video, and it was of me on fucking scooter getting off of the transportation.
Oh, here it is.
The O train, and my fupa was in full bloom.
Oh my god, I am right.
Like it was in.
I watched too much Foodie.
Poor Pulpy. Poor Pulpy. The things he has to hear reacting to Foodie. Poor Pulpy.
Don't mind me, it wasn't the couch flop, it was a train flop.
Full show. Like fucking full fupa. He's like, why your fupa showing? He's like, you need modest clothing. And you fucking people, not you guys, but you know, haters. You fuckers probably think and laugh at my fupa and think, ain't no one going near there. Oh, bitch. You have no fucking idea, okay?
Yeah, we kind of do have an idea. But we don't want to think about it, do we? We don't want to think about it. No. It's way too early in the day. I am not going to think about it. No thanks. No. Nope. I don't want to imagine anything. You can't make me.
You have no idea who would want really to go downtown.
Oh my God. What? Ew. Ugh. Girl, no. Why are you talking like that as a Muslim woman? You're nasty. You are nasty. You are very, very nasty. And I'm just going to say this again. Those that get it, don't talk about it. Those that don't get it, always talk about it. The less you're getting, the more you talk about it. There are just some things you don't talk about with people. If you're really getting it.
Chowtown. Okay. There are people who would love to be smothered by it.
Poor Pulpy. Pulpy is all of us right now. I'm not laughing at Pulpy. I love Pulpy to death, but he is all, I'm laughing because he's all of us right now, like her saying that. Eesh. Nasty. Chantal, ain't nobody buying what's at your bakery, girl. I don't care how cheap you place that bread. Don't nobody want it. Just throw it in the dumpster. Ain't nobody eating it. Ain't nobody buying it. Don't nobody want it. No, ma'am. Poor Pulpy, look.
has Tommy Salami made their way over to Kick or?
You know, that's the rumor. That's the rumor going around that Nina is actually Emily, because the things that have been said about Nina, that she's a nurse, although I have trouble believing that, because nurses are usually very, very busy people that work 10, 12, 14, whatever hours. And when they get home, they're dead ass tired. So why does Nina have all kinds of time to be in Chantal's chat no matter when she goes live? I would believe more that she was a real nurse if she were missing more often, but she's always there. She's there in the morning, she's there at night, and she stays for a good amount of time. So it's just weird that she's a nurse and she's throwing all this money at Foodie. Yeah, like something ain't right.
Oh God.
It's a thing. I know it's fucking weird. Okay, I can admit that, but it's true.
Right.
Okay. Maybe not you.
You nasty Foodie.
You might look at a fupa and go, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?" Well, if you don't have the imagination, honey, I ain't got the time. So,
Aren't you married?
like Emily, she likes the fupa tea bag.
Uh-huh. Oh God, not fupa teabag.
You know what, Foodie? I wish you would go get laid. I don't care who has to do it. If it's Nads, if it's Reginald, I wish you would go get laid. So you would calm down and stop getting on social media talking all this nasty, vulgar talk. I wish somebody would ring your bells. Maybe if they did, you would shut the fuck up and stop being so gross on camera. Work on that.
Hi, Debbie. Sorry, we're on a little bit of a fupa talk here. The fupaverse. Why your fupa showing? Because. So I might have to get that clothing. He keeps bugging me to get it. Let's eat.
He had
Okay, so that was the clip. What else we got here? Frosty Toast says, Foodie Beauty, Salah went live in Syria, Damascus. This proves nothing to me. He could be visiting from Kuwait. Flights are now operating normally from Damascus airport. I genuinely believe Chantal either knows she's banned from Kuwait and won't admit it, or she has no idea. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty, proof of life. But why are you in Damascus? Visiting from Kuwait or scamming immigration? No clue. I guess we'll figure it out. Doc Remy LeBeau says, the big outing in Syria is just salad sitting in a lounge of some sort, talking to the chat. Enjoy. Okay, let's see.
Hello, Mike. Jessica. Hi, Bay. Bay. Miss you, Bay. Sit in silence.
Oh, God. Miss you, Bay. Ugh. Get over yourself. Okay. And of course, Foodie was all in the chat. Frosty Toast says, Salah is staying at the Khan Suleiman Pasha Hotel, a hotel closer to the airport. The next flight back to Kuwait is at 8 a.m. tomorrow. This is very convenient, isn't it? He visited Syria. He lives in Kuwait. Chantal either knows or doesn't and is being played. Well, if she promised him a bunch of money, he could have taken a quick, cheap flight, gone to Kuwait, maybe stay in the night to get the money, to do the vlog, then go right back over there. That's the hotel? Is it? Oh, that's where he was? Ooh. Ooh. So why was he at a hotel? Why was he streaming at a hotel? Ooh. This idiot, milking the milker, says Salah out here flashing his dollar bills, y'all. No shame in his games. This is what I'm talking about. This idiot. Look at him. Flashing money like he's got a whole bunch of money. This moron. Why are you showing off your money, sir? Is it safe to flash your money like that? D-Land says, I'm waiting for someone to translate what was said by the woman he handed a stack of cash to before he walked the streets alone. You know who could translate that? Possibly Mo translates. I'm going to reach out to her on Twitter later. I'm going to ask her to see if she could do it. If she's got the time to do it. I know Mo translates will probably translate. I know he muted the camera a couple of times. Like, we've got people in the community that can do the translation. Maybe Falafel can. Why stay at a hotel when you live in Syria? Exactly. Why even be there? Why not do the vlog from home? Why not film something at home? I've got questions. Everybody's got questions. All right. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty, bro, this is not a flex. How much is that in Syrian money? I don't know because I don't know the currency and how much it's worth. But this is him flashing the cash again. And I'm sorry, Foodie. I used to work in the club, and people who did that never had any money. And if they did, they never spent it. They were cheap, broke bastards. I avoided them like the plague. And if you're wondering what she did last night, here's a brief summary. Vondu Spiteful Beach says, watching Foodie have a B moment on snacks for 40 minutes straight in her current live while her chat cheered her on. Same recycled lives night after night, and we are the haters, sure. Also, YouTube lover saying he loves her yet again. What's she going to do about it, Salah? Nothing. He don't care. Y'all want to see what you missed last night? Here you go. So as you can see, you didn't miss much. And what you missed, it's not worth watching. Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute. I can't really tell. I don't have Zoom on this. Maybe somebody else has a good Zoom and they can like help us out. Maybe. All right. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty. So now Foodie used green to get off the Coca-Cola. Think of a better excuse. Oh, she wasn't getting off nothing. She's still doing stuff. We know that. Also, you guys missed this last night from Gen X Maxing. Scooty is not sounding good. Let's see what we got. Oh. Shoot. What happened? Maybe I can find a better clip. Hold up. Do. I thought that went directly. Hold on. And I got to put some positive stuff in here. Johnny says, Storm took down part of this tree, but the sheeps and goats turned it into an all-you-can-eat buffet. Nature's cleanup crew at work, nothing wasted, farm life at its best. So I guess there was a storm and this tree fell down, and the goats and the sheep were just like, free food. Why not? Goats and sheep are amazing for doing stuff like this. They can just get through all of it in no time. Forget, clearing out the branches and clearing out the leaves. They'll take care of it. Just let them have at it. No time at all. There'll be nothing left. Just give them a couple of days or one day. They're like, we'll do all this. Thanks for the free food. Believe it or not, there are actually lawn services, like with goats, with sheep, that you can actually rent out, that if you've got weeds and whatnot in your yard and you want to get rid of them, they'll bring them out and they'll do some natural lawnscaping for you. Goats eat everything, even the laundry. Because they're OGs like that. They're like, laundry, don't care. We don't care. We'll eat it. All right, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. Are y'all ready to get into this horrible vlog? Absolutely horrible. I'm ready. Doo-doo-doo. Let me see if I can refresh because I want to get some of the comments from Gucci. It should be showing up by now. I was in there. Okay, where are we? Are we at the beginning? No, we're not. All right. And thank you, Chantal Gucci. So we don't have to go to that stupid channel and watch a stupid vlog. All right. Let's do this. Let's see this vlog we've been waiting so long for. What happened here?
I don't know why it's sideways.
He looks mad. I know he's got glasses on, but he looks mad. It's his channel and it's his vlog. Why is he mad? Why is he mad? Why are you mad? You should be excited. You get to do stuff without Foodie.
What's up, guys?
Oh, word of warning, chat. Many times the internet dropped out and Gucci had to restart, and it's not Gucci's fault. It was just like wherever he was at, like not good internet service or something was going on. So yeah, that happened a lot too. Say something, idiot.
Wait, I will restart the stream because the horizontal, I don't like it. Yes. Okay, guys, I will restart and come back.
So yeah, he started the stream. I guess he was streaming sideways on his phone versus up, even though it's up to us. Everything looks fine. He's in vertical versus horizontal. And he's like, I got to restart the stream again. So already we got to fail. Already a stream fail.
There's too many people here.
And that's a shame because how long did he spend around Chantal? You would think he would know what to do by now. I mean, he's got a gaming channel. He's done stuff on his channel. How do you not know how to do this?
It's crowded. Let me show you quick.
Fascinating. A bottle of water. Wow. I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, so that was the first attempt. I'm going to skip ahead. Look how long he was off live. Took him 10 minutes to figure it out. He's probably on the phone with Chantal. How do I do this shit?
Hello, Mike, Jessica. Hi, Bay. Bay. Miss you, Bay. Sit in silence. Beautiful. Breathe it. Yes, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Grotto Queen. Monica. Pussy Girl. Movie Girl.
You know, this is a missed opportunity, chat. It really is a missed opportunity. What he could have done was say, go live in Kuwait or somewhere and show the new wife on camera. Missed opportunity. He could have said, I'm going to fuck her world all up. I'm going to go live, and I'm going to go live somewhere that she doesn't know. And I'm going to have a ring on my finger and talk about I'm married. Her brain would have exploded. I got your money, bitch, and I also got a new wife. What's she going to do? Missed opportunity to flip her the bird and go, what's she going to do, bitch?
Welcome from the United States. Welcome, all guys. Jordan, hi. Syrian bees. Yes, Firebird. Let's go. I've been walking in the crowded forever.
Oh, you know what, Coconut? I hear you. She'll expose him and he knows it. Yeah, but he can expose her right back. And if he exposes her right back, he can make more money than what she's sending him. He's just, he's getting a few drops of milk versus a whole gallon. Do you feel me? Like he's just surviving on little drops of milk from her when he can have like the whole milk aisle to himself. So they're getting an allowance. He can make his own money without her.
Oh my God, it's too hot here. It's like 40 Celsius. I'm so tired. I just want to sit down here in this nice cafe. Habibi J. Is this the fountain I built? No, not this one. That one in my home. Hope you are doing well. Thank you, Jessica. I'm doing well, but I'm just tired and kind of dizzy. Walking.
Sir, if you're sitting in a hotel, why do you have your glasses on? You can take your glasses off where you are. You're not in direct sunlight.
Between 1 million people in one city, in one square, one city. Princess.
And you know what? This might be a bad idea for Foodie. Let me tell you why. Because if he's nervous about going on camera and he starts doing vlogs and he starts getting more confident, then he might be confident enough to make other kinds of videos. I understand if someone is awkward, they feel awkward, and they are not used to doing vlogs. You feel awkward, you feel shy, maybe a bit scared about how people are going to receive you. But then the more you do, the more confident you become, the more you want to speak on the microphone. Like I remember when I first started doing YouTube, I was nervous. I was. Now look at me. Don't give a damn. Took a while to get there, but I'm there. But I'm like the most introverted person. But the more you do, the less fear you have. So will he build up his confidence and spill the tea? Don't know.
Rowena, hello.
Hello, Florida.
What's up, guys? Long time no see, huh? Beautiful cafe.
Yes, Leaky, it is. It is. Thank you. It is. It is, darling.
Yes, babe. I agree. Relaxing. The building looks amazing. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna show you the whole building.
Oh, there's our first fail. We got the circle of death.
In like 10 minutes or less. So don't worry. It's gonna be fun. Ah, he's back. Yes. I built the building. Yes. Good morning, Joe.
You know, it's very unusual. If you encounter people that have built something, they put together something with their own two hands, they're very proud of what they built and they want to show it off to people. So, this supposed fountain that he put together with his own two hands, he gathered up all the rocks. Why aren't we seeing it in this vlog? That's just weird. You took some time and you put together this fountain, you put your thought and your hard work and your labor into it, but we're not going to see it. We're going to see everything else but that.
Georgia girl.
Oh, more fail. More fails. There you go, Joanna. Tell him. Tell him.
Strawberry fresh juice. Have a great time out there, Salah. Yeah, Paul. Hey, Kitty. I miss Crazy Frog, but Rosa, maybe one day soon. Thanks for showing us around. Anytime, K Maze. Hello again. Hey, Deb. This cafe is definitely just off Muhammad Street. What? I hope to come visit Chantal in Canada soon. That would be awesome, inshallah. How is your day so far? Dear mates,
Leaky, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
kind of hard. It's too hot, crowded, people rushing, no place to walk. Busy, super busy. Because too many people coming back to Syria, you know, it's summer holiday, so it's vacation for them. They come back to their country. Like the stream, guys. Thank you, Deb. Thumbs up if you like it.
You know, one thing about YouTube and YouTube content, like this is what I found, and maybe I would like you guys' input. Yes or no? If you guys are bouncing around on YouTube, you're diving down the rabbit holes, and maybe you're going through your YouTube recommended, and you're seeing like channels being recommended to you. Yes or no? When you go on that channel, you click on a video. If you're not interested within the first 5 minutes, you go away. Am I right to say that? That if you're checking out new channels, You're checking out the content. You might click on one video or one live, give it 5 minutes, and then maybe just to see, you might click on another one and give it another 5 minutes. And if you're not interested, you're like, I'm out. I'm not liking the vibe here. This doesn't look interesting to me, so I'm not going to sub up. Like with you're someone and you're on YouTube and you're making content, you've got to be interesting right off the bat. If you're boring as fuck, people do not stay. They're like, this looks like a big bowl of nothing. So he's doing this live vlog and it's more than 5 minutes already. There's no like, I'm engaged, I'm interested, I'm here for this. Anybody like subscribe to gaming channels? Like gaming channels have it hard right now because a lot of people are not watching gaming content. But there's one YouTuber that I watch called The Outer Middle Show. Love his content. Vlad is entertaining. He is a sarcastic, funny bastard. And within like 2 minutes, you are just sucked in because you're like, I like this dude. I like The Outer Middle Show. Imagine Girl World is a gamer. That is Vlad. He's a sarcastic, funny bastard. I could sit there and watch him do live streams and be entertained the entire time. No boring moments. So it's like, you got to be like that. You've got to be entertaining. You've got to just engage immediately. He's not doing that here. I watch him too, but I online game for 40 years. Like Vlad will sit there, he'll play the game, he's talking, but he's not like over talking. The chat loves him and I can see why. I think the last live stream of Vlad's that I watched, he was doing like a videotape simulator, like where you're like basically like a Blockbuster, like a retro Blockbuster store, and you have to build up the store and manage the store. And I was just like into it. What's the YouTube name? The Outer Middle Show. There we go. That's the name of the channel. So let's go back to this non-entertaining person. Hey, Tucker.
How is the quality, guys? Is it good? The signal?
It sucks, but then again, so do you. So the quality matches your content. I guess it's appropriate. Do something. You know, there's far too much of like no talking. Like there's too many silent pauses. This is a life log. You should be talking. Why are you sitting there staring at the camera? Get over yourself. Stop staring at your stupid eyebrows. Say something. Thank you, Dina. Like, stupid. Stupid.
It's early in Los Angeles. Yeah, I know. The West is early now. The West time. Hello, Tears Rob. What's up? You should go to KFG. That's kind of far away. Half an hour. Let me pay. Wait.
Bro, what are you? I don't want to see your crotch. Quit that. Look, he's off camera. Why are you off camera? Who are you talking to? He kept muting the camera to talk to somebody. And there were a couple of moments where you heard a woman's voice. So who was there with you, Salah? Why are we watching this? So I can clown all over him, Caramel, because there's lots of clowny moments here. That's why. It's not that he's entertaining. It's the fact that this whole shit show is entertaining. All this talking that Foodie did on Salah, he's going to do life vlogs. I'm going to give him the couples channel to do life vlogs. We're here to clown on him. That's why. Not because he's an entertaining individual, but because it gives us the opportunity to clown all over him. And I will. And I am. Yeah, he's being very sus right now. Hey, where'd you go? Look, what are you doing? Where'd you go, sir? Oh, wait. What was that? Come back. So he's got it muted. I'll shut up. Shh. He's going to unmute in a minute.
The Syrian money. شكرا.
Who's talking to him? What was that? He put the camera to the side for a while, and then he comes back and he's got a stack of cash. And he's talking to somebody. Who was that? Who was that? Going back? I'm going to be quiet. Shh.
The Syrian money. شكرا. Okay, let me take you guys, show you the whole building.
Sir, you're acting very sussy. You put the camera to the side. Then when you come back, you got a stack of cash, which, by the way, tacky, very, very tacky, highly tacky. And we hear a woman's voice. Then you continue to keep the camera off of you. So what's up with that? Like, why are you waving your money around, sir? this live was so full of mistakes. I think if it was the waitress, he wouldn't mind us hearing her voice. Exactly. So if it was the waitress, there's nothing wrong with talking to a waitress if you ordered a drink. Why be so secretive? He ate McDonald's. You see the symbol on the bag he picks up.
Can you see, guys? This building, guys, has been built more than 1,000 years ago. Maybe in the 6th or 7th century.
It's a beautiful building, but why are you there? It's a beautiful place, but why are you there? Why aren't you at your house showing us the fountain?
It's around 7th century. Beautiful.
You know, if he really gave a shit, there's so much that he could have done with this vlog. Not that I'm trying to help him because he's beyond help, but like, you're in Syria. This is supposed to be your life vlog, your first vlog. So shouldn't you be spending your first vlog telling people about your life, what you do, how it feels to be there? You know, don't be afraid to get a little bit personal with your audience. That is how you build an audience. You show who you are, what you're about. People want to know. If they're going to sub up to you, they want to know you as a person. So are you a person doing life vlogs, or are you a tour guide? Because right now you're acting like a tour guide talking about the building versus yourself. Dumbass.
Building. Look at the details. It's so hard that time to build it like this, right? Habibi J and I built all these, yeah.
No, you
Before
didn't.
1,000 friggin' 400 years ago.
You know, and that's another thing. If you have a channel and you're doing content that you do not want to do, people can tell. If you're not excited about your own content, about what you're doing, the audience knows. If you're not into it, then don't expect them to be into it. If you're acting unenthusiastic, like, oh, I guess I got to go live, I guess I got to talk to people. The camera doesn't miss anything. It picks up on everything. So if you're coming on camera looking pissed off, tired, unenthusiastic, the audience is going to say, well, why am I here again? When there's so many traveling channels and travel vloggers that are very happy to show me what it's like to go to certain places. You know, it's like, why should any of you as viewers subscribe to anyone that is boring and not entertaining when there are so many people working hard to entertain you and really get excited about what they do when you got a choice? Why would you make this choice?
This building was for someone.
Jeez, this is so bad. He was inside the building and the internet was kept cutting out. So we're going to get past the part where he's just doing nothing.
Look, the cars parking here, 2 lines in the street.
Wow, we didn't know that, Salad. Thanks for letting us know.
Let me walk down the street. Look, the cars parking here, 2 lines in the street.
Wow, Salad, we never would have known that. It's not like we live over here and we've never seen that before. I'm shocked. Are you guys shocked about double parking? Did you not know that double parking was a thing? I gotta give my opinion on this vlog right now. That's how I feel. I think we all feel that way. This is the vlog. I'm walking down a street and oh, look, there are cars that are double parked. Fascinating. Yeah, come to New York. It'll blow your mind. 3 times parking. You know what? Go to Long Beach. How about that? I used to live in Long Beach. The people will park literally in the middle of the street. And it's not their fault because there was no parking. There'd be streets and streets of like little mini apartment complexes, and those idiots would not give proper parking space to the tenants. So they had to park in the middle of the street. So good luck with that. You go to Long Beach, you might be parking in the middle of the street because you can't find a parking spot. Get awkward. Miami. Shoot, Miami. He wouldn't be able to handle Miami. It'll play there.
No cool cat? Yeah, I saw.
Really? Hold on. Thank you, Job. Even Syrian residents need a permit from the Ministry of Information to film in public. He might be nervous about filming if he doesn't have it. You know what? He is in Syria. Was there no place he could go to be alone to film? Like a park or something where there's nobody else around? I mean, I would think it'd be much more risky to film yourself walking down a street than to find like a quiet corner and nobody knows where you are. But he's walking down the street like he's got a plane to catch and he's late.
So many cats, stray cats around. Stamina bees. For me or for Chantal? Chantal Palace. Come on, get up and go. Keep up with the stamina bees. Sidewalk.
So basically, this is a sidewalk vlog. That's all it is sidewalk.
My gaming set is not ready yet. Stop filming the ground. I'm not filming the ground only. I'm filming everything as much as I can. The alleys. Here. Alleyway bees. I can't catch up with you all, guys. Just I'm doing my best, giving efforts just to show you everything here.
You know what I think, chat? I think that Chantal is desperate not just to hang on to Salah, but also keep tabs on him. That is why she gave him the couples channel. That is why she's basically bugging him to go live. This has nothing to do with let's do a couples vlog together, or you do vlogs and we can make money on the channel. Chantal knows he's boring and he's not good on camera. I don't think she is expecting him to make tons of money from the channel. That's not the point. She just wants to see him on camera again. And she wants to keep tabs on him. And she doesn't know where he is half the time. So this is a sneaky way for her to go about keeping tabs on him, like seeing him every once in a while. Like they both know they're not going to make money off this stupid channel. The content sucks. It's not about that. It's about basically her stalking him and keeping an eye on him.
The weather is extremely hot, about 40 Celsius. The streets packed with cars and people and stores, the vendors and whatever. This old mosque here. Maybe it's windy, guys, a bit. Unfortunately, the microphone with Chantal, I don't have it. When I put the camera on the ground, I'm reading the chat.
And before you come online, Foodie, before you go live and you start gloating with your little smug face and say, see, haters, suck it. He's in Syria, just like I said. And we're still married and he's still my husband. This live proves nothing. Yes, for this live, he was in Syria, but he can jump right back on a plane and go wherever he actually lives. We did not see footage of his home. We didn't even see footage of the fountain. So this doesn't prove a thing. And you should be clocking it too, Chantal. Because if he's not showing where he lives, he might be living anywhere with anybody, including his new wife. He could have done this live for you to shut you up. This was a shut up vlog. Let's call it for what it is. This was a shut up and leave me alone vlog. You could just tell by his energy. This was his way of saying, shut up and leave me alone and give me money. Give me money. I'll do the live and then shut up and leave me alone for a month. So she paid him. He did the live. And tomorrow he might be back on the plane to go back to Kuwait. This was his way of keeping up the ruse so we can continue to keep milking her for money. This is not concrete, hard evidence that he's living in Syria when he's in Damascus and he's so close to an airport.
Thanks for the tour, Salah. You're welcome.
And this comment, can you blame him? What's the saying? Stupid is as stupid does. And Chantal, she's wickedly smart in ways that she shouldn't be wickedly smart. Like she's smart in evil ways, but she's not all the way smart. Hey, Melvin, he's in Syria. He's still not with his piggy in Canada. All this proves is that he'll take her and abuse her for money, period. Yep. But she's stupid. She will continue to give him money. He will continue to take it. True. So as long as she's willing to give it, he's willing to take it. He's going to keep taking it until she no longer gives it. He's going to keep taking it. What was the comment? Hold on a second. I lost it. Sorry. But can I blame him? You know, even if you take money from somebody, you got to ask yourself the question, is the juice worth the squeeze? I don't know how much he's getting from Chantal or what he could be making in Syria. I know that the average monthly pay in Syria is about $50 a month. So if Chantal's giving him $50 here and there, or once a week or once a month, I mean, he's making money. I don't know exactly what his rate of pay is, but you got to ask yourself the question, is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the aggravation of dealing with her talking about him, embarrassing him and his family, the family name, is it worth it? And if it's not worth it, is there another way to make the money? You got to weigh the pros and the cons together. You know, obviously he's saying to himself for now, it is worth it because he's still putting up with it. He's not dragging her for filth. He is not saying the truth. He's tolerating it. Besides the money, she has zero impact on his actual life. You know, yes and no. To a certain degree, Pink. Let me explain how. See, I feel that Salah, he wanted his gaming channel to be successful. At one point, he believed in that he thought that maybe by hooking up with Foodie, that would bring attention to his gaming channel and it would grow and blah, 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 although he sucks as a gamer. Even if he separated himself away from her completely, they are forever linked. If somebody searches his name, they're going to find hers. It's already too late. If he wanted anything from social media, it's too late. He made that decision. By hooking his wagon to Foodie, it's a done deal. They look him up, they're going to find her and everything she's done. So his opportunity to make money on social media, unless he's going against Chantal, has been absolutely blocked.
Salah, thank you for showing us around. You're welcome to your job. The motorcycle is undefeated here. What the hell, this street here? Enough or fit for one car. It's funny. Old buildings. It's about 1,000 years ago. This area, it's called Old Damascus.
You know what, Salah? I mean, I'm watching. This doesn't feel like a you vlog. It feels like a city vlog. Like you're showing more about the city than yourself. So how are people supposed to get into you and want to watch your vlogs? I mean, the name of the channel is Salah and Chantal. So the vlog should be about you and her. But if you're doing vlogs alone, it should be about you. So why isn't it about you? We're seeing the sidewalks and we're seeing the city. This isn't like salahinthecity.com. This is Salah. So who are you? What do you do? What do you like to do? You know, you want people to get into you. They got to know you.
Well, I hope the signal is good enough. Stamina bees, yeah. Since 4 hours ago until now, I'm walking.
And am I reading too much into this? Body language tells you a lot. You know, just by watching somebody's body language, I can't see Salah, but he's not walking in a he's not doing the relaxed walk. Like, I'm just walking around the city, seeing the sights. I'm comfortable. I'm relaxed. He's walking really fast. You do that when you're aggravated, or you do that when you're angry. Like this is his vlog. He's got that aggravated, angry walk. Like, I can't wait to get this over with. Bro, calm down. Why are you so stressed? He is so stressed. Yeah, he's complaining and he's mad. Like, this is not the best first impression that you want to give people when you're doing your first vlog. When you're doing your first vlog, you should hit the ground running, happy, enthusiastic. I'm happy to be here. You know, this is great. It's not the energy he's putting out. Hey, Raven. I know I'm responding too late, but I never miss Vlad. I watched his channel for years. Yes. Vlad is the man. He's so good. You know, like those in Girl World, you would love Vlad. He's got the Girl World attitude when he's gaming. Like, he's just sarcastic. He's funny. You can't get bored watching Vlad. He's amazing.
Traveling, I'm just visiting another mosque.
The chat. What am I missing? I'm looking. I'm trying to read. I can't read both.
Very nice architecture. Yeah, it is.
Wait, what? What was that? No. I think I just heard something. Go back.
Old buildings. It's about 1,000 years ago. This area, it's called Old Damascus. Well, I hope the signal is good enough. Stamina bees, yeah. Since 4 hours ago until now, I'm walking. Can you put... I'm traveling, I'm just visiting.
He just said it. I'm just visiting. You're just visiting, eh? Traveling and just visiting. Here's my question. If he's traveling to Damascus and just visiting, where the hell is his car? Doesn't anybody find it odd that he doesn't have a car? Where's his damn car? Even if you were coming up from where he lives at in the village, going to Damascus, where's your damn car? Shouldn't you have a car, sir? Why would you be walking? Where's the car? Didn't you have a vehicle before? Where's the car? What happened to it? Why are you walking around like that? Well, you need a car if he's just walking around. He could be driving in the car giving us a tour. Or if he's living in Kuwait, it would make sense that he doesn't have a car, because you're not in the place where you live, and maybe that's where your car is. So you're coming back over to Syria to get some money, and you're not going to have a vehicle. Heck, even if you visit, say, Kuwait to Syria, you can rent a car if you'd like. You don't necessarily have to walk. So why is he walking? Why are we getting a walking tour? Very odd. Because it doesn't feel like he wanted to walk around. You know, like I'm going to leave my car behind and park it somewhere, and I'm going to take a nice, pleasant walk. This feels like I don't want to walk. Yeah, showing back alleys and dirt roads. Yeah, why aren't we seeing the good shit? Exactly. Monetized content, you should be showing people the good shit. You want them to give you super chats and memberships. Why aren't they seeing the good shit? What's up with that? Thank you. Killing time till his flight back to Kuwait. Indeed. It's hot as heck right now. Oh, somebody check the temperature, 85 degrees. That ain't bad. It's not in the triple digits. If it were, I could see why he's mad. 85 degrees. Hello. Florida kid over here. 85 degrees ain't nothing. Don't talk to me. I used to live in Cali. Worked during June, July, and August. Over 100 degrees. Don't talk to me about 85 degrees. That's comfortable weather for me. I can rock with that 85 degrees. When it gets over 100, though, you feel like you're inside the asshole of Satan, and it's time to go inside. But 85 degrees, that's beach weather. Time to go to the beach. Get the suntan oil, get the towel, let's go. 85 ain't nothing.
Another mosque.
Oh, wait, he said 40 degrees? 104. Oops. So it's 104 degrees. That is hot. I'll give him that. Why is he wearing two shirts then? Somebody said he's wearing two shirts. Why, sir? Why are you wearing two shirts and 100+ degree weather? What's up with that? There's no need for that. 104 degrees and you got two shirts on. Why? So my mistake, Bex. I apologize. 104 degrees. Ooh, that's nasty. That's nasty. But there's no need to wear two shirts.
Very nice architecture. Yeah, it is.
And Leaky, I used to live in Florida. I grew up in Tampa. I know all about that humidity. It sucks. You cannot survive the summer without an air conditioner. It's just, if you live in Florida and you move anywhere, before you think about a fridge or a stove, you think about that air conditioner. You're like, I'll get the fridge and the stove later if I have to, but I'm getting that AC. We are not doing summer without that AC. No, sir. You get that AC going, then you get your stove, then you get your fridge. But you make sure to have that AC unit on lock.
I am a YouTube live streamer. Nice entrance here. Look.
Oh my God. Hold up. Thank you, Melvin, for the gifted memberships. Thank you. So nice of you. Thank you. Oh, and for all of you people in my chat that you have the dry desert heat, which is what's going on here. Like I'm in New Mexico, so this would be considered dry desert heat, not humid heat. You guys could do something that people who live in humid states like Florida can't do. Did you know that? You can. You can get a swamp cooler, and man, those things are effective, and it won't cost you as much money. You can get away with a swamp cooler, and believe me, those things work. I got one right above my head. This building was built back in the 1950s, and they had like the old school built-in swamp coolers, water cooled shit. They work just as well as an AC unit. They add moisture to the air, which cools it down. Don't cost you as much money. All of you dry desert heat people can do it. It's true.
It's kind of poor area, old city. Where am I? I feel like Alice in Wonderland. The signal is good, guys? How's the
Nice,
internet?
Raven.
Please don't say it's shit. Salah, don't get run over. I'm lost anyway. I'm just walking randomly here and there to show you.
Yeah, but dude, like the way you're walking like you're in a hurry. Like this is not relaxed. I'm walking around the city. I've been here. I haven't been here in a while, so I forget where I'm at, that kind of vibe. You're walking like you're rushing through stuff. Like you're rushing. Like the feeling is I got to hurry up and walk through a certain number of streets so I can end this vlog because I really don't want to be here. That's the feeling. Like you can't wait to get this over with.
Yes, good, great, thank you. Thank you for the info. This house is here only, there's no way. It's a blocked way. Embarrassing. Internet is interneting. The internet need internet here. It's a maze.
Like him walking this fast in this hurry, he's making me tired. I almost want to look at him and go, sir, can you please sit down? You're making me tired. I'm getting tired just watching you walk. My legs are starting to hurt. Can you please sit down and relax?
How to solve the puzzle in old Damascus City while you're walking randomly around the area. It's the entrance of the mosque here.
More street
You have to say
footage.
pss, 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 pss.
Leave the cats alone, Salah. He's trying to call the cats doing that. The psst thing. Trying to call the cats. Why? Why are you trying to call the cats? You don't have any food or water for them. You're not going to take them home. Why are you trying to call the cats out? If it's 104 degrees, let them be in the shade where they need to be.
Right? They say the R like this when they are happy. Greetings, Salah.
And you know what? I don't feel bad for him because this vlog situation was talked about, what, for at least a week? Did he not come into her chat and say that he was going to take over the channel and do vlogs? So this was his idea, or maybe their idea, to do vlogs. That's why she's like, I'm going to let him post stuff on the channel and give him the ability to go live. This was their idea. So he's had over a week to figure this out. What he was going to do, where he was going to go, how he was going to do this. You've had a week plus to think about it and execute it properly. And this is what we get? Boo!
Hello, Sanella, mortadella, mozzarella, fruits, vegetables. Hello. This old cat. You'll never find anyone except me showing you around live streaming in Syria nowadays. They do.
Yeah, well, if that's true, if you're the only one live streaming around Syria, since you're the only one doing it, shouldn't you be doing it well? If you're taking the attitude of, I have no competition, that means the market is open to do good footage and make money off of it, but you're not going to make money off of it doing this bullshit footage.
Oh, videos only, vlogs. I'll show you in real life. Because the internet plans here, expensive for nothing, bad signal. You are looking super fit, Salah. That fountain has your... Fountain has your pickups, rock hard. In my house, right? I did a lot of effort to do it.
Okay, hold on. I want to show y'all something. I just did a search under YouTube. Like, is there anybody else doing Syria footage? There is. So you've got entering Syria in 2025, Drew Binsky, 6.8 million views. 8 days in Syria, 1.3 million views a year ago. First time in Syria, Mark Wayne's, 3.3 million views. And then there's this. Downtown walking tour. 9 days in Syria. Damascus 4K walk a year ago. Top 10 things to do in Syria. So these are the people that have already done stuff. There's Eid in Syria, 2026, 10K views 4 days ago. Documentaries on Syria. Like, this is the market. And they want this thing to be successful. This is what they have to do.
Hi guys. Playground for kids. And the Eid finish since few days.
You know, if this vlog were ground ASMR, it might work. We're getting ground ASMR, shadow ASMR, street sounds ASMR. Is this an ASMR video? Just take out his voice and do a walking vlog and title it like street, sidewalk, pavement ASMR. It might actually work. The silence is deafening.
Lana said, it's cool to see so much life where I am. People aren't outside. Here, all people outside. There's nobody in the home. Obviously. Hi, Wallpop. This hybrid motor by electric, not fuel. Show me the meaning of being crowded.
Oh no, he's singing.
I wonder if there is anywhere haunted. What? Look at the sky.
You know what would have made this vlog more interesting? Doesn't the city get more lively at night? I mean, there's stuff you can do during the day, but usually like city areas, town areas get more interesting at night. You know, there's a lot more going on. Why not go out at night? Oh, that's right, because you got a plane to catch. My bad. The silence, dude. Oh my God, like he's not even talking. There's more silence here than conversation. Yeah, we're getting the job done. Like, listen, Doctor, I said this in the beginning of the stream. This vlog was not great for him or Chantal, but it's great for us. This is free real estate, bro. Oh, we're having fun with this today. We get to watch the clown show and comment on the clown show. This is great. I approve of this clown show. It's great to laugh at. Free real estate for us.
Where are you going? I'm just showing you around, guys. There's no specific place. There's too many trees for oxygen. Assalamu alaikum.
Like we don't live over there. He's walking past all these places. Like you could take us shopping. Like, let's go shopping. What are in these shops? What are they selling? How much is everything? What area are we in? When you're doing travel vlogs, you essentially structure the vlog to where the person who's watching, they're almost there with you. Like if they were in that country, that state, that city, this is what they might be experiencing if they were actually there. You're there and you're taking everybody along with you. I don't know where he is. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, stop and talk to the older people there. Like, this is not the kind of vlog you watch and go, I would love to visit Syria. It looks really interesting. I would love to go to that area. Maybe I'll book a hotel room and go over there. This is not something that inspires people to travel.
Slash they. Gold shop.
I know, I hear your point. Why would anybody want to go to Syria? Well, maybe it's not the best place to go right now, but I'm saying, generally speaking, when you're making a travel personal life vlog, which is the travel part of it, since he's in Syria, that's how Salah and Chantal want to kind of go with this, I think. That Syria may not be in the best shape for travel, but let's just say it wasn't Syria. Let's just say it was another area. You want to give the impression that where you are, you're happy to be there. You're very happy to be there, and you're excited to show people what's going on. And that should translate into what you're transmitting out to people, not all of this, you know? You know what I mean? Like you're monetizing the content and you're including an audience. So why not show them something worth watching? I have to start making vlogs about Baltimore. Please do it. You know, I'm sure there's all kinds of places in Baltimore that we've never seen. Why not? Why doesn't he do that on his own channel? I'll tell you why. Because he would get a bigger audience, connecting himself to Chantal. You know, like it, when you get a bigger YouTuber behind you, giving you a push, that helps with views and maybe helps with money. So he could do stuff on his gaming channel, but he probably wouldn't get the push that Foodie has given him. One of the hardest things to do as a YouTuber is to grow your channel, get an audience, and get the engagement. With her, he gets the viewers and the engagement. So he's going to go the route of where can I get the biggest push for the most views, the most subs, and possibly memberships and super chats. Like, I want to greater my odds without organically putting in all the work.
Grocery stores.
Are you done walking yet?
It's hard to find. If you find a job here, won't be more than $100. Sometimes.
Oh, what did you say? He's finally talking.
Where the hell I am?
You've been there before and you don't know where you are?
I am totally lost. These old buildings also.
I did hear that he started talking about money And Foodie was losing her mind. Like, don't talk about that. Don't talk about how much you make. She was losing her shit over that.
Good morning, Big Daddy. You have been missed.
What?
Thank you, somebody, for the super chat.
Ew. Y'all, look. I don't know who this is. They're like, good morning, Big Daddy. You have been missed. Ew. You're nasty. Whoever sent that super chat, you're nasty. Calling him Big Daddy. I saw his stuff. He ain't that big. He just ain't. Big Daddy, where? How? Explain. Hi, Big Daddy. Stop it.
I've been busy doing my business, my fountain.
Oh, I know there. Oh, Lord. You know what would have been entertaining, chat? Another missed opportunity. If Chantal would have been moderating the chat and somebody had a camera pointed at her face when these super chats came through. Ooh, we need that footage. That'd be better than the boat footage. That when she saw comments like that and super chats like that, what she was saying. Was she punching the air? Was she punching the wall? Was she tearing out her hair? What was going on her side? Was she cursing? Was she saying some bad words? I bet she was saying a lot of bad words.
The waterfall. Renovating or fixing my home. Takes a long time. Nothing is nothing quick here. Every small thing need at least 1 week, at least a small thing. How about a big thing?
So he just said like he's fixing up the home and everything there takes a while. And I believe it because it's a war-torn country. So getting materials and people that can build things might be really hard. You can't do everything quickly over there. It takes time to get things together.
Okay, wait. Let me go to that. Maybe it's kind of forest, mountain at the end of the way. And there's more jobs there now. It's hard to find. If you find a job here, won't be more than $100. Sometimes more, a bit.
Thank you. Oh, I just missed a super chat. Sorry. Thank you, Mishpan. Hi, Rose in chat. Watching this man trying to aura, but for oozing idiot instead. Indeed. Did y'all catch that part? He just told on her. Oops. And this is why you don't let Salah talk without her there. Did y'all, hello, Girl Scout. Did y'all catch what he just said? He said, it's really hard to find a job here where you make more than $100. Foodie over there lying and saying, oh, he sends me money. He's paying for my clothes. He's helping me. He's sending me money. I'll go back so you guys can hear it. And I'll shut up so you guys can hear it. But he just said it's hard to find a job here But she's been saying, oh, he's helping me out. He's sending me money. Really? It's hard to find a job where you can get paid $100. So how in the hell is he sending you money, Foodie? Let's go back, chat.
Fine. Nothing is nothing quick here. Every small thing need at least 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
At least a small thing. How about a big thing? Okay, wait. Let me go to that. Maybe it's kind of forest mountain at the end of the way. And there's more jobs there now. It's hard to find. If you find a job here, won't be more than $100. Sometimes more, a bit. But yeah, the prices like you live in the West, so expensive, and the income is too low.
There it is. There it was out of his own mouth. So you want to explain that, Chantal? And I've heard the rate of pay over in Syria for a month is $50. So he's saying it's hard to find a job where you get paid $100. So how is he sending you money? I mean, you're making far more than he does. How is he sending you money to pay for your clothes? That ain't possible.
So there's no balance, no balance for the people here. Like it's not fair balance. But hopefully in the future, in the coming days, the government will fix this stuff and increase the income of the people, so they can live their life normally, inshallah. Just need time because Syria just finished the war since 14 years ago. Like the war took 14 years to finish. The country is not, it's not, I don't know how to say it in English, but need time to come back, inshallah. I think I'm in main road.
I mean, this goes back to a lot of things. So if the average rate of pay is say $50 to $100, who is paying for those water tanks back at his family home? Who is making all those repairs? All those things that were bought, where'd that money come from, Foodie? He just said that if you're in Syria, it's hard to find a job. And it's hard to find a job that pays well. So he just busted on you, Foodie. Big time. That over in Syria, it's hard to find a job. It's hard to find a job that pays between $50 to $100 a month. And I find it interesting that he's sitting here talking about the economy over in Syria. At the same time, she's talked about him. He's got all these businesses and olive trees and everything else. So why are you acting like you don't have a business at all? Like, you're not talking about how successful you are. I know, like, this is the economy of Syria, but I've been working on myself and I've got these things going on and I'm making money. Why are you acting like you're hard up? You're supposed to be successful. She has said that you're successful. You're claiming you have all these businesses. So why are you sounding like someone who's been unsuccessful versus successful? She says he does side jobs. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not shitting on that. If he does side jobs and if he's got side hustles, I'm not shitting on that at all. It's just what's going on and what we've been told are conflicting with each other. Is he a successful businessman or is he surviving with side jobs? Which is it? Because we've been led to believe he's supposed to be successful. I remember all the way back when Chantal was still living at the villa, she told us that he's so successful, quote, I could quit YouTube. Remember? Didn't she say that? He's a successful businessman. So much so that if I want to quit YouTube today, I can do it. What happened there? What happened? What happened to the success? We were lied to. And that's why he got clowned on. Just because of what she said about him. He's successful, blah, blah, blah. And then she went to Syria. And we saw the apartment. And we're like, this doesn't look like the success that we were told. This looks a lot different. That's why he got clowned on so much. Because of her lying. If she had simply said he's a humble guy and he's doing the best we can, and then we saw the apartment, we wouldn't have said anything. But she lied. Her lying set up the clowning sessions. Like they're both lying about themselves. I will probably respect him more if she just say what he does. Right. Just say it. It's okay. Say it.
Road, but I don't know which road. I never walk here before.
Did he actually say that? She said he paid her rent once. Sure he did. Sure. I just can't see that happening. For him to pay her rent once, if he's getting, let's just say he gets $100 a month, he would have to save for over 2 years to pay her rent once. If her rent is $2,200, he would have to save for 2 years to pay her rent for 1 month. I don't think he's willing to do that.
It's windy. How long did it take you to build that fountain, Salah? Around 1 month. Just to search for the rocks and the stones took me 2 weeks. And then I hired 2 guys to help me to carry the rocks.
So in other words, they did the work for you. If there is even a fountain, he didn't build it. He might have hired people to build it for him. He didn't build it. Because I have another question, like, I built the fountain. Really? You have skills in stone masonry? That you know how to put that together? Like you know how to wire everything up and build a fountain from scratch? I don't believe that. I don't believe he has skills in being a stonemason. He had to put things into a mold and put it together. I don't believe that. No, sir.
From that landscape or the valley to my house. Then I did it myself.
Yeah, he actually said the other people gather the rocks.
Nobody helped me except one guy with the electric. Put the electric for the lights and for the water pump, the motor to push the water from the bottom to the top. The buses. It's like every 1 kilometer there's a mosque, if you notice that. Also, there's too many churches because too many Christians also here. The major is Muslims, but yeah, there's many kind of religions here, but the major Muslims. You should and never use a scooter, Salah. No, thank you. This is my scooters. This is my scooters. Alhamdulillah. Thanks God. I just need to sit around for 1 minute to drink water because I'm dead meat. Give me 1 minute, guys. Ugh. But you can't see anything. Okay, now. Ice water.
Okay, you know what? You guys caught the too many Christian comment. Here are my thoughts on that. So, Salah, if you have a problem with Western world women or Western world beliefs, like Chantal's not a Christian, but why is it that when you're looking for someone to live off of, why is it that you are always seeking out women in the Western world? Like you set your sights on Foodie and you got money from her. And then you also set your sights on Kybella. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But why were you targeting women in the Western world? For like, this is the path. This is the golden path to fame and fortune, I guess. I think he says too many when he means there's a lot. Okay. But just, I find it interesting that we saw the text from Kybella and the things that he said he wanted to do to Kybella. And some of the things that he wanted to do included defiling not just the woman, but the faith of the woman. He wanted to poop on her cross. Ew. So he not just has a poo fetish, but there's hateful vibes with it, you know? So if you don't approve of the Western world or Western women or Western beliefs, why is it that you keep targeting women in the Western world for their money? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. You know, I get not once but twice that we know of. There might have been more. There might be other women that he talked to. He talked to Chantal, he talked to Kai Bella. And the parts about, I'm going to shit on your cross, that's just nasty. That is so nasty. That is so hateful. Horrible. Thank you.
Miss and love you, Salah. Thank you, upstate girl. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it.
More walking.
She didn't say like, excuse me. She stick to me like a glue, and then I'm just surprised, like there's someone here. I look like this. Like, who are you? Hello, everybody. Expose the rude lady. Yeah, she's rude.
Who's rude?
What? There's a garden here? A park? Or just walking side? Or side walking?
No disrespect to Syria, but y'all, no disrespect to Syria. I mean, they got their own way of doing things over there, but walking around looks dangerous. You got cars all over the place, people walking in the road. Man, that looks dangerous as hell.
Hello.
What now? What's going on?
People are lost. They are, I think, siblings. They asked me, where is that souk, the old souk? I told them, I don't know. Maybe it's that way, like in the north, but I don't know where exactly. I told them, like, ask someone else. Like, excuse me, I am lost already. How to guide you?
Shut up for a minute, Salah. Thank you, Radioactive. The energy, the appearance, the mannerisms. It doesn't seem like the same Salah. Do you think Syria did this to him or 3 years with Foodie? How about a little bit of both? Maybe living a bit harder than he's used to in Syria did that to him. I think that his life in Kuwait was a lot easier. He was a lot more comfortable. And now he's in Syria and he's living rougher than what he's used to. but also being around Chantal because she's not gone. She's still bothering him. She's still trying to talk to him and text him, and he's got to do what he's got to do to get what little bit of money he can out of her. And I'm sure that's stressful. And he's probably just angry and aggravated because on one side he's like, I hate this bitch. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. But I need her money because it's so hard to get a job here and it's so hard to make my own money. So I have to put up with her. So he puts up with Chantal. And I'm sure he's aggravated that when she says jump, he has to say how high. So I think it's a combination of the two. The dealing with life in Syria and things being tough and dealing with her behind the scenes. No, I don't believe he's living there either.
Look at this alleyway. People selling the fruits, vegetables from their cars. The only thing is missing, or we are missing, is Queen Beezer with you. Yes, I miss her too.
It took him over an hour to finally mention Chantal. It took him an hour to say that. This blog went on for 2 hours. And it took him over an hour to finally mention her. The only thing missing here is Chantal. It took him an hour to say something. That's funny. There wasn't a whole bunch of I miss you, I love you, I can't wait to see you again. Took him an hour to finally mention her ass. Yeah, he really misses you, Foodie.
Queen Beezer. Thank you for the $5. Big.
Now, isn't that interesting, Caramel? It's interesting that she was in the chat and he hardly spoke to her. How about that? It was his live. Clearly, he saw her in there because she kept posting stuff as his mod, and he wasn't talking to her. And there was no mention of traveling together anytime soon. So what kind of a marriage is this exactly? What's going on here? Isn't that something? Why isn't he talking about you, Foodie? No travel plans? I miss you. You should be here with me. None of that? Okay.
Bird boiled. What kind of this name? Are you insane or something? So good to see you. So good to see you. Your handsome face. Thank you, Dollface XO. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for encouraging me, motivating me to do this content.
Yeah, she's constantly posting comments in the chat, and that's her way of saying, what about me? You should be talking to me. She was being such a pick-me Patty. I'm over here. Chantal was doing the Tracy thing. Salah, read my comment. Over here. Do you see me? I'm over here. She was doing the Tracy thing. I'm over here, Salah. I'm over here. Stupid.
Yeah, there's a park here. I would like to go walk in the park. Wait, I'll take you to the park. This one. Where's the entrance? Where's the door? The gate? How to cross this friggin' street? It's a huge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does it snow in Syria? Yes, but in the mountains. In the winter season, of course. They should build a bridge here. How to go there? A huge water tank, water tower to save the water from the winter to the summer.
To answer your question, Sally, I think it was her idea. Chantal loves to do things just to flip off girl world. And this was her way of doing it. She wanted him to go live to prove that they were still talking, that they were still in contact, because a lot of people have been saying, I bet you those two don't even talk anymore. It might all be a lie. So by him going live, she can say, see, we're still talking. He went live on a couple's channel. We're still together. We're still a couple. No, you're not. All this proves is that he went live. That's it. It does not prove that he loves you. It does not prove that you were ever married. It does not prove that you are still married. It doesn't prove that he's still your guy. It just proves that he went live and walked around a city. That's it. He hardly spoke to you. He was pretty much ignoring you. It took him over an hour to say that he missed you. Ooh. Anybody in here that's been in a relationship, anybody, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, isn't it telling when a husband doesn't acknowledge the wife, doesn't talk to them, doesn't mention them much? Isn't it telling? It's very telling when your supposed husband doesn't even acknowledge you. They just pretend like you're not even in the room. They're talking to everybody else but you. They're reading everybody else's comments, but they're not even acknowledging you, and you're the wife. Yeah, and allegedly he said that she was stunning. No mention of it here, though. He's not saying, hey, you're stunning today.
Yalla. There's too many cars. Anyway, I'll just go. Oh.
Yeah, he acknowledged her in the chat, but that felt forced. Like, oh boy, I don't want to talk to this crazy bitch. But she did send me money, and she's in the chat. And if I want to keep the money train going, I have to acknowledge her every once in a while. That's what it felt like. Not like there's somebody in the chat that I want to talk to, more like I have to talk to them. I got to say hi. I don't want to say hi, but I'm going to say hi. Because if I don't say hi, I'm not going to get paid any more money. So I'm going to throw her a sliver of attention just to shut her up. That's the feeling.
They're rushing. Okay, where's the gate? It's a small park like this. Oh, there's no gate from here. It's from the other side. You wanna go, guys, inside? It's a small park anyway. A small playground.
And yes, Nirvana Salad did go live earlier. And we're here for the clown show. That's what this is, the clown show. And that is why I'm reacting to it. I'm here for the clown show. I'm here to clown on the clowns. This is great. They're not going to do very well with this vlog, but Girl World is going to eat well today because of this vlog. And I would like to thank Salah and Foodie for being idiots and doing this. Thank you, two idiots. We appreciate the clown show.
For the kids. Some seats, trees, and grasses. And some people should touch the grass, actually. Do you want to go? It's like a tent here. Hey there, Big Beezer. Hello, Island, Dragonfly. Climb over gate. Don't ask me to jump right now. I'm not in the mood. Tired. Handsomest man. Handsomest man. That was funny, Salah. Thank you.
You know what? A lot of people call Salah Kuwaiti Peeps. He's very similar to Peeps. And I wonder, chat, I really wonder that if Salah does vlogs, will he do what Peeps sometimes does? Like, Peeps is kind of boring to listen to. He can be very monotonous. But every once in a while, Peeps will drop truth bombs. Like he's not thinking about what he's saying and he spills the truth. We get some tea out of him. I wonder if that will be the case with Salah. Like you just let him talk. And every once in a while, he might say something really fucking interesting. Like he did it in this vlog. He told on Chantal without outright telling on her by saying that it's hard to find a job that pays $100 a month. This is after Foodie said to all of us, he sends me money for clothes. So I promote him talking. I want him to talk because he might slip up and say stuff that is interesting and tells on her. So I want him to do more vlogs like this.
I think I walked today 35 miles or maybe more. "45 kilometers.
Like this is a perfect setup. He's got access to the couples channel. He's doing these live vlogs. Foodie is not there in person to shut him up. Lots of things could be said.
Get lunch. I did already. I ate a crispy sandwich with lemonade slush. The mods are on top of it today. Yes, the best mods we have. I can't see anything. I can't read. I can't.
Hold on a second. What's going on, Cookie? What's the matter? How am I ignoring you? I've got two tabs open, and I'm trying to pay attention to both. So I am not purposely ignoring anybody in here. I'm doing my best to look at everybody's comments, but I am not just glossing over your stuff and ignoring you. I promise you. Sometimes I miss stuff, and I apologize if I do. Is this the post you're talking about? This one here? I wasn't ignoring it. I just didn't see it. I got 2 tabs open on one computer monitor. I'm trying to catch it all. That was Google Voice, not you. Okay. I was like, I'm doing my best. I promise. I'm an old lady. I'm running a bit slow. My body, Windows 12. My brain, Windows 9. They take a while to catch up with each other.
I don't read everything. Even the one comments would be blocked by mods. I didn't even see it at all. They are quickly. Do it quick. It is on the. I think it's the oldest city already in the earth, in the world. Syria, then Yemen, then Egypt. The most oldest countries in the world. Yes, top 3. Yeah, it's beautiful, nice place to live, lovely, very busy area, interesting streets, buildings. Mhm. So much history, so colorful and busy. Yeah, that's true. Actually, facts. Look at that mountain. It's a Gasyoun mountain.
You're putting me to sleep, Salad, and I'm hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet or lunch. So whatever the hell it is you're doing with this walking tour, you need to walk to wherever it is you need to go, sir. Hurry up.
Look from distance with the mosque. Lovely view. Zoom out. Have you been to what? Malula, Salah. Which one? Malula? I don't know. The classic style poster boards are dope AF. Hello, the bear. Stamina bees, Nina. Oh, the smokes. The smoke from the car engine. It's like diseases. They should stop these cars.
Dude is making me seasick. Keep the camera still. He's rocking that camera. I'm getting seasick. And I'm on land. Stop it.
Let me drink water, guys. Wait. I'm thirsty.
Oh, he finally sat down. Thank goodness.
Wait, I was muted, guys.
Oh, more super chats coming in. Y'all look. People were trolling with those super chats. Nice sunglasses, King. So handsome. Oh, to be a fly on the wall of Chantal's apartment with her modding the chat. If only we could get a hold of that footage. If only. That would have been content gold.
You wasn't hear me or what? Since when? Test, hello. Since when is muted, guys? Oh, just a second. Okay, good. I thought all the way you're walking. Oh my god. So what's up, guys? Let me just chat with you guys before I end the stream because I'm really tired and I have to go back home. It's almost sunset. Chit chat. Happy June. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month for those who celebrate it. Great stream. Great stream. Thank you so much, Canadian. Same crop, different day. Yeah, routine life. So, what's your favorite thing about Damascus? The old Damascus, not the new one. It's rich of history and nice architectures.
And to answer your question, no, we really didn't see anything of interest. Hello, Cookie. He said that about 3 times. He was tired. And why is he asking to chat? What's up? You should be there for them, not them there to tell you what's going on in their life. Well, he doesn't like talking. So he's doing the same thing that Foodie does. When you're coming on as a content creator and you've got nothing to talk about, you're trying to hide the fact that you got nothing to talk about, that you don't have any planned content. So you switch the topic over to the chat. Like they're talking and you're replying to their content and so like they are the content. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. So what do you guys want to talk about? More or less. What happened now?
Have you been to Tartus, Salah? Yes, I passed by Tartus, but I went to Latakia. It's near of the Turkey border. But yeah, my next step maybe to show you there live streaming in Tartus. It's very nice area. It's on the ocean. Ram Ranch. Thank you for the donates.
Yeah, I predict that too. That you know what Foodie's probably doing right now? She's probably watching all the live streams to see what people are saying. Because she's a nosy bitch. She might be all up in here. Hi, Foodie. Are you under the handle Sarah Lee? Or Sheila? Or Marie Pondu? Are you in here? Are you watching? But you know she's going to come on later gloating with her little smug face, saying, see, he did a vlog. I told you. Yeah, that's going to be the next live that she does.
$. How much is your salary usually? The range between $100 to $300 maximum. And the prices, but for sure, this salary, if only one person is working in the house, it's not enough for a family. If you have family, but if you are alone, maybe. If you want to rent a house here, if you don't own a house, the rent's here around $150 to $300. Imagine a month. We still didn't pay the fuel.
Oh, we got some more tea. Hold up. What'd you say? Shh.
Have you been to Tartus, Salah? Yes, I passed by Tartus, but I went to Latakia. It's near of the Turkey border. But yeah, my next step maybe to show you there live streaming in Tartus. It's very nice area. It's on the ocean. Ram Ranch. Thank you for the donates, $2. How much is your salary usually? The range between $100 to $300 maximum.
People keep asking about his salary. This is the second time somebody's asked about the salary. Right? So first, he said $100. First, he said earlier, it's hard to find a job where you get paid $100. Now he's saying between $100 to $300. And I'm wondering if that's true. If you get paid $300 in Syria, which is quite a bit, what is your position in Syria to get $300? Are you like a government official? Someone of importance? I would think so. You have a very, very important job to get a much higher salary than normal. And I don't think he qualifies for that. But go ahead, Sean. Tell us some more, Salah.
And the prices, but for sure, this salary, if only one person is working in the house, it's not enough for a family. If you have family, but if you are alone, maybe. If you want to rent a house here, if you don't own a house, the rent's here around $150 to $300. Imagine a month.
So basically, what you're saying is, if you live in Syria and there's one person working in the house, then it takes almost everything you make just to pay the rent. And then there's Chantal, who needs constant food all the time. She's got a food addiction like nobody's business. So even if Salah had a job, let's say paid $300, she'd have to pay for her own stuff because he literally can't afford her. Like, her food addiction is out of control.
We still didn't pay the fuel, the transportation, the internet, the electric bill. If you need to fix something in the house, if you want to eat food, drinks, eat and drinks, this costs a lot. You need $500 to $600 if you rent a house and you want to live normal life. But the salaries here, I told you, $100 to $300 maximum. It's hard life here. But hopefully in the future it will be fixed, inshallah. I hope the best for everyone, except haters, because they are always spreading rumors and liars.
Bitch, how would you know? You're not part of Girl World. Shut up. We're always spreading rumors. Well, if you don't like the rumors and you want to shut us down, give us the tea then, bitch. Tell us how it really is. Stop dancing around the issue.
Hypocrites. $1,500 to $2,000 here. Shannon, it's Louis. Depends on the costs. The budget there different than here. Maybe there it cost a lot money, more money.
Oh, you know what I'm noticing? I'm looking at the chat. Where's Foodie? He started talking about money and how much the rent and everything was. She ain't in the chat right now. She probably on her other phone saying, don't talk about money. Don't talk about how much things cost. Shh, Shut up, Salah. Shut up. She was posting like every other message. Look, look, look. You see her in chat. Where's she at? Where'd you go, Foodie? What happened? Why'd you disappear all of a sudden? You went from like posting constantly little pick me messages that all of a sudden you shut up. Where'd you go? Why you disappear like that?
Walking is so good for you. Yes, I know. Good for everybody, not only for me. Salah, how much are cigarettes in Syria? A pack of cigarettes in Canada costs $20. A pack of cigarettes. It's between $7 to $10 maximum. $7 to $10 USD. Maybe around
Yeah, and about that, thank you for making me remember that, Liv. He wanted $700 to $800 for a keyboard. Just happens to be a monthly expenses total also, perhaps. A keyboard. A fucking keyboard. He's not even a professional musician. He don't need a keyboard like that. A keyboard. Yeah, okay, a keyboard.
9 to 12 CAD.
You know, according to Salah, if people get paid between $100 and $300 per month in Syria, if you break it down, the cost of a keyboard, $700 to $800, if you didn't spend any of your money for your expenses, that means it would take him between 7 to 8 months to pay for that keyboard. You could pay your rent with that keyboard.
I mean the 10 pack of cigarettes, not only one. We call it crows. This crows mean 10 packs of cigarettes. So 10 packs of cigarettes cost 7 to 10 USD. I pay 900 rent plus over 200 for electric and heat. And you save about maybe 400 or
Hush. Thank you, Radioactive. A new house in Syria or a keyboard? A new house in Syria or a keyboard? Now, which one should he get?
600. Nice to finally see the sights of Syria. What's Chantal eating while watching this? She just woke up. Come on, give her a break. Thanks for the $5, by the way. Where is KFG? KFG is far away. It's about 30 minutes away, 25 minutes. I'm drinking a lot of water today. This is the oxygen now. It's the life key.
Oh, Patricia, no, it's for his wedding. Wouldn't that be something? If Foodie sent him a bunch of money and he spent it on the wedding to the new wife. Ooh. They get married and they mail her the wedding bouquet with the note, wish you were here. And then she opens up the box. What is this? She calls him up. What is this, Salah? What's this, babe? And then he replies with, ma'am, this not a Wendy's. What is this? It's fish.
Come on, ice, melt. Should be melted. Where's the sun? Oh, I sit in the shade here.
What is he doing? What's he beating up over there?
I'm trying to break the snow, the ice. I mean.
Oh, are we having problems?
My mobile fall down. It's okay. Well, I can't put it here. Wait.
You know, if it's 104 degrees in Syria, somebody said earlier it's 104 degrees. I would think at 104 degrees you are sweating bullets. He's not dripping sweat. That's impressive. But it can also be dangerous. If you are overly hot and you're not sweating, that's the first sign of heat stroke. Because you stop sweating and then you start feeling drunk. I don't see him dripping in sweat for 104 degrees.
Guys, you would like to see the zoo here, live streaming next, maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow? What do you think?
Salah, when you were with Chantal, we saw enough of petting zoos. We saw enough of the desert. We saw enough of the camels and the animals. Show us something different. Don't show us the zoo. I don't want to see animals in cages looking miserable. Show us something different.
Look nice, handsome. Thank you, Jen. Amazing. What happens can do. No, the zoo made me really sad. Yes. No, that zoo was so sad. No, the zoo is sad. Please correct me. God willing. Made me cry. You look really good. Thank you, Sharon Abai.
Okay, thoughts? If Salah is living in another place, if he's living back in Kuwait, we're not going to see many of these vlogs. Y'all know that, right? If he's staying in Kuwait, but he's giving the impression that he's in Syria somewhere, that means every time he does a vlog, he's going to have to take a flight and then take a flight home. So he's not going to be doing constant vlogs. He might do 1 or 2 a month. I just can't see him flying back and forth once a week. Hello, Missy. So we're not going to see many more vlogs like this.
I would love to see the zoo. Prunella vanilla mozzarella. Why do they honk so much there? What the honk mean? Ride a camel, Salah. Ride a camel. I can ride a horse also. And that Busra Sham. place. You are doing great. Maybe just ask the mods to chill on the deleting and blocking next stream. It was a little much. Sleepy Gene. They just block the meaning. Like if someone mean, say a very bad word, the nasty words, should be blocked.
Well, your supposed wife says nasty words all the time. Why aren't you blocking her? She got on camera last night talking about her vag. How do you feel about that, Salah? Talking all about her vag. Nothing to say about that? She gets on camera doing feeder content. No comment? Flashing herself. No comment about that either? No? You're just going to ignore that?
It's only positive vibes here. Having fun, you know? Hello, great grandma. How you doing? Take us shopping. Tell Chantal to send you money for shopping. I don't need her to send me money.
People in the chat saying take us shopping. Get money from Chantal to take so you can go shopping. I don't need money from Chantal. But earlier you were flashing that cash. You broke bitch. I don't need money from Chantal. What was that in your hand then? Why were you flashing that cash? Why wasn't it in your wallet, sir? Care to explain? Where'd that money come from? You literally just said to us that it's hard to get a job there. You literally just said it's hard to even make $50 to $100 a month. And you had a stack of cash in your hand. So where did that come from?
Big Korean troll. Stop trolling, by the way. You are all the troll. Be nice and will not get blocked. Exactly, great grandma. Just be nice. It's very easy.
No, he didn't flash his wallet. He took out like a big old wad of cash, like a stack in a rubber band. Making sure to flash it around. Broke people do that. People who aren't used to having money, they do that. Broke mofos flash cash. True. It's not giving what you think it does. It's giving just the opposite. People who have money don't need to show it off. Don't need to talk about it. People who don't have money, they get money in hand. They want to make sure everybody knows about it. Everybody. I saw 100 guys like Salah in the club. And they would all do the same thing. Coming in, flashing that money to get attention. And they wouldn't spend a fucking dime. They were broke, cheap motherfuckers. Cheap. I see them walk in. I'm like, nope, I'm not talking to you today. Because it'd be a waste of time. And I would be right. I would have my friends go talk to them and they'd be like, they're not spending any money. I'm like, I know. That's why I'm not talking to them.
Honk means cars honking horns. Yeah. All this beep 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 beep. Salah, you look fantastic. Thank you so much. Ditch Ridy. Salah, you look so handsome today. Thank you, strawberries. Good, and I'm happy to see you live. Great job. Thank you, great grandma. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being here all. Make me happy. Salah, do you live in a city or a country area? In the city. In the main city. Trust me, Salah his own money. Yes. I have my own money.
Sure you do. Sure. Sure you got your own money. I believe that when I see it. It's going to take more than a stack of cash to convince me. If you got your own money, then why do this? Please explain. Why do this? Why do a vlog that you don't want to do? Why are you coming online and doing a vlog clearly that you're not enthusiastic about, sir? This was not your idea. This was her idea. A way to keep the Salah and Chantal channel from being demonetized for lack of content. This whole vlog, clearly you did not want to do it. So if you got your own money and your own means, why are you still talking to Chantal? Why are you still dealing with her? Make it make sense. Someone who has their own money and means looks at another person and says, I got mine. I don't need yours. Yeah, where's the olive orchard? Thank you, Shireen. The fact that he's claiming Foodie Beauty shows what a broke ass he is. Let's get real. Absolutely. If you got money, sir, why are you taking her money? She's a pain in the ass. She's embarrassed you. She's embarrassed your family. She's threatened you and your family. She's tried to paint this picture that you're abusive. And you're still talking to her after she said all that? Why? Why would you? If you got your own money and your own means and somebody's around you talking that mess, why are you putting up with it? There must be a reason.
Aina, hey Salah, I think your fountain looks awesome. What was your criteria to select the stones? In English, wait, let me type it in English. Wait.
More vlog footage. Circle of death. Even the internet is tired of Salah saying, that's enough for today, sir. We're cutting you off, sir. That's enough. Even the internet is tired of Salah.
It's called pumice. Pumice or pumice and flint. Do you get it? I use the translation. Pumice or pumice and flint rocks. Black rocks. It's the Syrian famous of that black rocks. It's available in the valleys here near the rails. Alien Superstar, thank you so much for the 10 euro. Thank you for making our girl happy. Anytime. My pleasure. Thank you.
You got to know, as soon as the stream was over, he probably watched it back and wrote down every super chat that was sent because he's totaling up what his percentage should be. You got to know he did that. That in his head, he was calculating how many super chats were being thrown at him and what the total was, so that when it's his turn to get his cut, he's like, I know exactly how much was donated and I'm going to get my share. But he's successful, guys. He don't need Foodie's money.
Thank you again, Alien, for the super chats. It is safe there now? Yes, Grandma, yes. It's 95% or 97% safe now. Do you have, guys, any suggestion for the next live stream before I end it? Why was I blocked? I didn't say anything bad. Really? Alana? Who blocked?
Why were you blocked? What happened? Why are people getting blocked?
Blocked her, guys. And what did she say?
Uh-oh.
A tour of your city. Okay. Oh, that's so good to hear you are all safe there. Thank you, Chera. Chera meow. Thank you for the tour today, Salah. You're welcome. You are most welcome, guys.
By the way, I have to ask this question, Girl Scout. Were you the one that made the picture, the Temu picture of the fountain on Twitter? Was that you? Were you responsible for that? You got me good. You got me real good. Damn it. I thought that was a real. I went looking on Temu trying to find the listing because that does look like a Temu fountain. You got all of us. You got me all fucked up over here. You got me all fucked up over here. And you know what? I'm doing this playfully, not to be mean, but this is what I think of your troll. You got all of us, man. I was like, let me find this fountain on Temu. It does look like a Temu fountain. I was looking and looking and looking. I couldn't find them. Like, maybe I'm just not on the right page. Maybe there's like a different kind of search. I even put like realistic rockery, whatever the fuck. And I was like, I can't find it. I can't find. Where am I not looking? I have to. That was an excellent troll. Excellent. You got me. I was like, I feel stupid.
Whatever you can do, Salah. Your time is limited. Thank you. Thank you, Nona girl. I'll do my best. I promise you all. Pour some water on me in the name of love. I need some. Wow. Refreshing. Salah, Billy Goosey, Salah, can you tell Foodie you are cute on camera? You are.
No, that's not what it says. Billy Goosey says, Salah, can you tell Foodie to stop farting on camera? That was the super chat. Salah, can you please tell Chantal to stop farting on camera? Why can't you read the super chat? How embarrassing. Somebody is sending a super chat saying, can you please tell your wife to stop farting on camera?
You are cute, babe. Chantal, you are cute. Thank you for the super chats, actually. Uh, Sharona Bai 662. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $5. Have a wonderful day. Appreciate it. Thanks for the stream, Salah. You're welcome, Shannon. Your English is really good. Thank you so much, Porky Slav. So sweet. Thank you, Cherry. Sasa update, please. She was happy in the Eid. We took her to the entertainment city. I bought her a dress for Eid. Just she go to the school, 2 days a week. Every week, 2 days. You're looking good, Salah. Thank you, Mental Gym. So sweet, Bay. Thank you, Bay. Do you miss your wife? Amazing. Yes, I miss her, of course. How sweet.
So how many times does he mention Foodie in this stream? A couple of times out of like 2 hours? Barely mentioning her. Barely.
Thank you, Grandma. So sweet, Salah. Thank you, Teardrop. How is Julia? Julia is happy. She's fine.
I doubt that, sir. I doubt that she's fine. I doubt that she's happy. She's with you. That lion's cut that I saw looked terrible. Neither you nor Foodie should have animals.
I will take Julia and visit this loud bus sound. Noisy. I will visit Chantal, me and Julia soon.
No, you're not. There's no way. There's no way you're going to see her. You don't have the money to get over there, and she doesn't have the money to pay for your plane ticket. Nope. I'll believe it when I see it. This is just a way to keep the storyline going for another 2 or 3 months. Ain't gonna happen.
Surprise. Happiest she's ever been. Yeah. Wait. Good seeing you, Salah. Hopefully there's more streams soon. Yes, Firebird. I'll try every day, but maybe every other day. So, wow, yay, a visit. Yes, hopefully soon. It was a great stream.
I'll do vlogs every other day. Can't wait. Hey, Girl World, we just got some new clown content. We found a new locale, and it's Salah. If he posts vlogs every other day, this is going to be content gold. Going to be better than her content. Foodie going to be mad. She'd be like, why is nobody reacting to me? We just found another locale. Instead of reacting to locales, we're going to be reacting to clown content. This is going to be great for us. We're going to eat well.
Enjoy your day, Raquel, and go do something fun. What the Raquel means? Salah, you really do deserve nothing but happiness. Thank you, Raquel. Canada bees, la vie. Merci beaucoup.
And you know what? Listen, I understand how you feel. Where's the comment? It scrolled by real quick. Yep. More Snorefest content. He's not interesting. But this is Girl World. If we can make Foodie interesting, we can make anybody Interesting. What is she giving us these days? Sealing on her couch, gaining more weight, eating a shit ton of food, farting, burping, talking about her childhood stories, screeching at the cat. I'd rather react to Salah. At least he's not eating and doing adult content like she is. I can make this interesting. I can stay awake during this shit.
What do you miss the most about Chantal? Her sense of humor, her kindness, taking care of me and Julia in the house. Many things.
What do I miss about Chantal? Her money, everything connected to her money. I miss her taking care of the house. I miss her taking care of me and Julia. Ooh. Somebody get the cream, like for that burn that he just gave indirectly to Chantal. Like that was like a 2nd-degree burn he just gave her. What do you miss most about your wife? He didn't say because she's great. She's a great lover. She's a great starfisher. No, he said, the way she takes care of me. I love the way she takes care of me. I love the way she takes care of my cat. What he didn't say was, I miss taking care of her. Notice that? Mr. Narcissist over here is saying, I love what she gives to me. Not, I miss giving things to her. I miss doing things for her and with her. I miss being taken care of. I miss being a pampered, well-kept man. I miss her doing that for me so I wouldn't have to work and I wouldn't have to worry. That's what he misses.
I was blocked on my other account. Elena, thanks for the super chat. We will review what happened. Guys, can you unblock her? Check about her.
No, Foodie's not going to unblock that person because she sees it's a woman's picture. Not the tube sock boobs. That's so wrong. They're like socks filled with dirt. That's how I describe them. Tube socks filled with dirt, hanging down, nice and low, catching the breeze. That's how I like to describe them.
It's great to see you again. Hey, welcome back, Elena. Really hope you make it to Canada one day, inshallah.
Yeah, by the time that day comes, she might be bedbound, bro. The clock is ticking. Every single day she loads up full of food, and every single day she gains more weight. She's already over 500 pounds, pushing close to 6. So exactly when are you going to come to Canada where Foodie won't be bedbound?
We're always beezing on kick. I know. I beez with them. I beez with you guys. Don't lie. Are you rich? Rich in Syria? Not rich. Come on. Overacting. I'm normal guy. Normal living.
You know what? Let's just say he did make it to Canada. You know, I'm going to humor Foodie. Let's humor this idea. If Salah came to Canada, Chantal would hate it. She would. She would hate it. because he would be around all the time and she couldn't be a disgusting, vulgar, pornographic slob flashing herself. She wouldn't be able to go outside and smoke her green sticks without being yelled at. She would have to take a shower. He'd make her take a shower. He might even make her exercise. He would make her do all the things that she doesn't want to do. And he would hate it because she would be so paranoid, she would not let him out of the house. He wouldn't be able to walk to Walmart and get food without her freaking the fuck out. She would smother him to death. They would be fighting nonstop. So what's the point of him coming to Canada? Sooner or later, he'd be taken off. He would just reach a point with it all of like, I can't take this anymore and I gotta go. She needs to go back to the ME. He's not getting into Canada. I don't think she can, Melvin. With the way her health is, it'd be dangerous for her to fly. It really would. It'd be dangerous for her to go anywhere. Because that ain't a short flight. Someone in her condition should not fly. She can't leave and he can't come to her.
Kinda rich. Do you want to continue more walking or just end the stream and see you maybe?
You know, even if he did come to live with her in the apartment, that one spare room would be his room. And there would be a door installed down that room, and the doorknob would be missing, and there'd be another fucking doorbell. That's how they would live together. He would set up one room like, this is my room, and you can't get in without a passcode. He'd buy that doorbell system in a heartbeat. Like, you can't come in.
Tomorrow or after tomorrow. What's the time now? Wait, let me check. Oh, it's 6:30 p.m. Anyway, guys, I think I will end the stream here with this nice, lovely park here, with a lovely mosque in the background.
Oh, God, no. Not the eyebrow. Oh, Lord. We haven't seen that in a minute, and I don't miss it. Hell no. No, not that. Not the eyebrow. I'm so glad we don't see more of him. So that's it, y'all. That was what was going on with the vlog today. I don't know when Foodie's going to go live today, but she's going to be smirking and gloating and see, that's my husband. And he actually did the vlog and we're still talking. Again, Foodie, it did not do what you think it did. And he actually told on you. He revealed how much people make over in Syria. And apparently he's not been helping you pay your rent with that salary. And he's not been buying your clothes. So you lied. You lied. If you're making 10 times what he makes and he's making a little bit, he ain't sending you what he's got. I did. So I'm going to go and get something to eat. I got to get something to eat before work. And I'll leave y'all with a pretty song. So those of you still here, don't forget to like and subscribe. leave a comment, and I'm ending it with a song that's not on a Casio keyboard. Enjoy, everybody, and take care.